It's too quiet, like just before the great chum famine of 58. Oh.
You seem to pretty frequently be the first chatter in my chat, and you always say the same thing. Um, and then I'm always like, "What is up, Darkside?" And also, hello, Sky, as well. Your discovery of SCDA was pretty interesting. I'm still gonna be waiting on Latte to make a practice mod. He said he should be able to later this week, is what he said. And so, at this point, there were, like, of the categories that I have yet to, like, actually go through, assuming nothing else gets fit, because it's not worth going back to No Pole Store just because of this, for example. There's only 3 more categories now for me to do that even have that token. I'm very chronically online as well. But, you know, whenever I'm not chronically, like, online, it's just because I'm probably, like, playing a fucking game or something. So I'm still, like, chronically glued to a screen. Like, let's say that I'm awake for 16 hours a day, I'm probably on screens for, like, probably, like, 15 and a half hours of that. Even when I'm like going down the stairs, I'll still like be looking at my phone. Even when I'm taking a piss, I'll still look at my phone. It's just, you know. Also, Sky, that sounds interesting. Well, you say task cycle. What, did you factor, like, the faster beginning movement that you can do? I don't remember how much it serves. Sup, Shrimp Man? Breakfast is for nerds. I'm all about that, one meal a day business. Because that's, like, the only way that I can lose weight. Exercise doesn't work, eating healthier doesn't work, nothing I've tried has worked except for eating less, so... yeah. Jesus. Dear Purploid Foundation, I hope this letter reaches you well. I'm here to wish you a lot of success on SpongeBob the Movie, the game, the speedrun. Despite your chippy syndrome, you always make us smile, so inspirational. His videos brighten up my day every time, thanks for making us laugh. I, however, must excuse myself as I have a lot to do as of today. I shall get groceries and return to my journey through the university subject with the goal of passing the upcoming exams. Despite everything, I value you as a friend and entertainer. The show must go on. Hello, Clicks. I mean, I appreciate the inspirational message, you know. And yeah, I mean, I hope you get exactly. I hope you get exactly what you're looking for with the exam, you know. I mean, I definitely think that you're very capable of it, so, you know. You may be suffering now, but you only have to suffer for so long until there's no more suffering. At least temporarily. So, you suffer for the release of no suffer for a little bit. That's the goal. But I believe that you can do it. I will inspire you like You've inspired me with your messages.
Or is it just me? Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
But yeah, no, I wishing you luck.
That's my favorite line ever.
Anyways. As my friend is a developer, DekiLoad, if by now the installation instructions should be updated. I don't know why they recommended the mouse and keyboard. Right, okay. Yeah, I saw, like, it's highly recommended that you use a mouse and keyboard or whatever, and I was like, okay, fuck this. I'll do it some other time. Like, that was sort of like the mentality I had.
Excitement, adventure, just another day in the life of a manager.
You have to do the faster beginning to access the faster damage boost cycle. Okay, so it's not RTA viable, is what they told me. That cycle, I practiced it for like a couple hours before, and I got it from beginning to end 0 times, but like, you know, like the 2 ice blocks, like just getting there quickly. I did that, like fucking twice. But like doing the whole thing is so hard. And like that wouldn't even be factoring the spikes. And hell, actually, while we're at it as well, my all extras gold actually has me like getting a really, really fast cycle. And I don't know why, because I didn't do the beginning movement. Also, no, I did not highlight it, so I don't know what I did to like play that fast. I played as fast as if I did the faster beginning movement. Like I was on the faster cycle, and I don't know how I managed that, but that's the only time I've done that in a run. So I must have played like fucking TAS to fucking be able to make that. Because like the alternate beginning movement saves like half a damn second, and even then, even with that movement in practice, I was only able to like barely make the cycle. But no, I made the whole fucking thing. It's crazy.
Hey.
What is up, Six? How's it going? My beginning is standard, but there's like a faster movement you can do that saves like half a second, but it's not worth it unless you're going to do fast cycle. But that movement, it only helps a little bit with making the ice block cycle, which I consider kind of like the rough like halfway point for like knowing like how far in you are, like what cycle you have. Also, Darkside, like I've been tinkering a little bit with like the, you know, just like I've been downloading stuff, you know, really getting a feel for it. One thing I kind of hate, I hate that the A button is enter, because I go to press A, I naturally go to press A on like, just like, you know, like, how do you describe it, like, when you click on like a box, like on a controller, like if you're playing on Xbox or PlayStation, you press the equivalent of A, and then the keyboard comes up. Like the number of times I've accidentally just pressed enter because I just expect it to just like behave exactly like how it does on an Xbox or PlayStation. It's really goddamn annoying. Like, who the fuck would think to use X to bring up the fucking keyboard? Hello, Curtis. I mean, I believe you can get the job. Yeah, I believe in you, bro. Good luck. Glad you're doing well. I'm doing alright. I keep, like, as of, like, the past, like, week or something, I keep waking up, going back to sleep, waking up, going back to sleep, waking up, struggling to get out of bed later than I'd like to, have no spare time before stream. So, yeah, that's what's going on with me right now. Or as of, like, the past, like, while. Right, yeah, you, All done. Okay, thank you. Oh god, I have to click on fucking Reddit. I'll live.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here.
But yeah, it was also really funny, like, I actually did install Minecraft because, well, I complained about it in my server, but yeah, you know, classic. This password is incorrect, you gotta reset your password, and then it's just like, actually, you can't use that password because that's already your password. Checkmate. So, yeah, I changed my fucking password, and now I can play Minecraft. And I only loaded a test world, and just moved around a little bit. Yeah, it's pretty smooth. The controls don't work out the box, but obviously you just go into the controls and rebind shit. But yeah, after that, it's working perfect. I mean, you know. I want to try, like, you know, some texture packs and shit. And I want to try, like, I don't know why I spun there. And I want to try, like, older versions of Minecraft, you know, like, sometimes it's cool to go back to an older version, so I'm thinking of just, like, maybe doing that for the Steam Deck. Like, because I probably won't dedicate as much time to the Steam Deck as I do my PC, I could just have kind of like a smaller world, you know, like, an older Minecraft version, because it has less features, so it's like a smaller kind of world where there's less to do kind of thing. More bite-sized, you know. I think that could be pretty cool. The sticks feel pretty good. The triggers feel really nice. Yeah, like the biggest criticism I had was literally just like A was enter. That's literally like it. Oh, and there's like a lot of games that don't seem to work on Steam Deck, at least based off of like what the thing he's telling me. Like, it'll give you like a tick if it's working good. Like an orange like warning sign thing if it's like, you know, there's like something stupid that you gotta do, but otherwise it probably plays fine. And then there's like the white circle, I think, where it's like it implies that it just doesn't work at all. Because there's like a lot of, like, it's really weird. Like, Sonic Adventure 2 has like the orange warning sign, and then Sonic Adventure 1 has the circle. And then it's like, well, why would one of them be fine and the other one's not? Yeah, no, there was an orange thing for Plants vs. Zombies, and it was just like, you need to use keyboard to, and like, you know, to enter your name or whatever, and it's just like, bro, what? Like, you really, like, you're gonna give an orange for that? It's fucking stupid. Yeah, I haven't gotten to that. Again, I haven't had much time to do shit. I've just been installing some games today. I installed a bunch of like smaller stuff. You know, you got like Plants vs. Zombies, Celeste, Cuphead. But then I installed something a little big because it had a green tick, so I just wanted to try it out. Sonic Frontiers. And obviously, I mean, I've played a decent, you know, like 10 hours of Sonic Frontiers, or probably not 10, like 8. And yeah, I enjoyed it, but I haven't played it since December, so I figured, like, hey, like, what if... You know, the Steam Deck could be a good opportunity to just play it every now and then. Although, it was like 20 gigs. It's like 20 gigs. It only barely finished before I went live. Literally, right? It fucking finished, I turned it off, I put it away, and then I went upstairs and started streaming. Like, barely... Dude, I gave it loads of time in advance. I don't know why it took so long. Yeah. I will have a look at that. I noticed that, like, none of the COD games have, like... Well, like, 2 of them have, like, the orange thing, and then the rest of them are circles. So, that was a bit concerning. I thought it'd be cool to play, like, custom zombies maps on, like, the Steam Deck or something, but I don't know if it'll... I don't know if it'll work well, but that's why I need the, Well, that's why I need to look some stuff up and shit. Like... Black Ops 3 and, like, World of War. Oh, wait, no, not World of War. World of War requires, like, custom installing the mods. That's not gonna work, probably, but Black Ops 3... I haven't even gotten started on, like, emulators. It's just, like, I've been busy. Trying to do other shit. It was fucking... My Microsoft account and SRC were both being annoying as fuck. Oh, it was great, though. Like, the Steam Deck is so responsive. I connected my Google account, you know, to Chrome so that everything would transfer over. I went on YouTube and I just clicked on a video and it basically just fucking instantly loaded. I was like, wow, that's really impressive. And yeah, I have my phone, but it's just, like, nice to have a second option, you know what I mean? You never know. Like, what if my phone just fucking breaks and I have to get a new one? There you go, Steam Deck is a decent substitute for that. That's what I was thinking when I was installing Discord. Like, I'd prefer not to use Discord on the Steam Deck, but, like, if I absolutely had to, I mean, of course I would then, you know? Yeah, Linux is lightweight. It's like, annoying how convenient Windows is, because I would really like to not use Windows ever. Even for, like, my computers, but it's just too reliable. Like, there are too many software that, like, only work on Windows, or, like, if for troubleshooting issues, like, all of the tutorials are on Windows, or, like, the most up-to-date versions are on Windows. Like, there's just... Windows is just too good. Just like YouTube and Twitter, they're annoying, even though they're terrible, they're the best at what they do. It's the same fucking thing. That's why it's funny whenever somebody's like, guys, if Twitter implodes, you could find me on, like, this website, and it's like a Twitter alternative. But, like, first of all, Twitter never dies because it's Twitter. Second, that website will have, like, 2 people on it. Because nobody gives a fuck unless it's Twitter. Or Threads, apparently. I think Threads is kind of thriving. I did not know that. It was so genius for them to use Linux. Because not only does it just, like, allow the Steam Deck to perform as well as possible, like, the real thing as well is that, like, it'll just give, like, Linux, like, a bigger percentage of, like, the market share. Because Windows is, like, so... Obviously, it has, like, such a monopoly on that shit. But, like, you know, this is going to massively increase the percentage of users that even have Linux in some capacity. And I think it'll get people into Linux and be like, oh, wow, like, I thought switching to Linux would be cringe, but actually, this is pretty alright. And then they might actually switch from Windows to Linux on their actual fucking computer. You know, it's a gateway. It shows you, because it's, again, it's genius, because even if you don't want to fuck with Linux at all, you know, at the end of the day, a lot of people are mostly going to use it as just, like, a mini PC that you play Steam games on, and they're not actually going to do that much with, like, the actual operating system. Which, so, like the fact that it even, like... And then, a lot of people won't be bothered to, like, install Windows, especially when there are going to be Steam Deck tutorials on how to do certain things. That's another thing, too. Like, it's just gonna increase the number of, like, tutorials on how to do shit in Linux. Like, again, it's just, like, so smart to do that. Being verified on deck actually is now something that devs can put extra development time into. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, because it is, like, another PC, you want to make sure that it's working on that console. So that more people can play your fucking video game and, like, give you money and, like, shit like that. So obviously, like, there's an incentive for developers to, like, actually, like, look into that. I agree. It just, like, it just gives people, like, it's just one less point for, Windows, which is fantastic. Hello, Witty and Juice. Thank you for the good luck from the both of you. Hope you're both doing good. I hope for a future where Linux is, like, used a lot. And I think this could be the beginning of it. Because Microsoft is, I mean... Like, they're so invasive, okay, like, when you go to, like, there are tools to, like, delete bloatware and stuff on Windows. Whenever you're forced, because you will be eventually forced to do an update, no matter how long it takes, they will fucking force it out of you eventually. They'll force you eventually. It just reinstalls the bloatware, and, like, obviously, it all comes, when you first install Windows, it comes with Edge. And then you go to, you go to Edge, and, like, the first thing that everybody does is, like, Firefox download, Chrome download, etc. And then they'll have, like, a little thing like, there is no need to switch. Microsoft Edge is a fast browser supported by the security of Microsoft. It's like, that's exactly the fucking point. That's the reason why I don't want to use you, because you're Microsoft. Why do you fucking think I'm using Chrome? Like, yeah, this is sapping my data too, but at least it's not fucking Microsoft Edge. Like, holy shit. Like, you shouldn't have fucked up with fucking Internet Explorer if you wanted me to trust you. It's so funny, like, how hard Internet Explorer, like, fell off, like, when fucking Firefox and Chrome were just, like, shitting on it. Like, in the heyday. My brother, like, prefers living... Well, he doesn't live in London, but he's not that far away from London, really. But he likes London a lot. He prefers England in general because there's just more stuff to do. Also, this is a really bad sandwich driving, but whatever. Wow, yeah, no, that's horrendous. What the hell? Oh, that's good, Darkside. It'll be good to, because that's probably more reliable. I don't think it's... I think... I mean, I'm not an expert, but I think Firefox is better for, like... Because Chrome, like, hogs the fuck out of your RAM. So if you have, like, a kind of weak system, I'm pretty sure Firefox is better. But, like, you know, all of my data stuff, you know how you can, like, easily, like, sign into a Google account and, like, it migrates, like, everything from a different computer, like, your bookmarks and everything. Like, it's so convenient. I already have that in place. And also, because my computers are powerful, like, it doesn't really matter to me that Chrome is hogging the RAM. So that's why I still use Chrome. And I'm using Chrome on Steam Deck as well, so that I could transfer all my data and stuff. But also because it's powerful enough to where I don't really, you know, I mean, it works fast. Like, I don't really need to worry about it. But if you have, like, some shitty budget laptop or something, I definitely feel like Firefox, I mean, it's going to give you better performance, at the very least. It's just a little lighter weight. But there's a bunch of, like, web browsers that you can use that are, like, lighter than Chrome. Chrome's one of the heavier ones. But obviously Chrome has its own advantages, so... But if performance is what you're looking for, at the very least, I know the Firefox performs better than Chrome in that regard. I paused on the last possible frame there, that was a little skewy. London's just, like, enormous. I definitely want to go back to London again, I've only been once. I'm a little jealous that he gets to go so often. He has, like, a lot of work-related stuff in London, so he just gets to fucking go there all the time. Yeah, just, I still have a bad laptop, but luckily I won't have to use it that much anymore, because now I got the Steam Deck. I mean, obviously, it'll still be needed for some things, but... yeah. I was kind of waiting for, like, my laptop to die until I could justify getting a Steam Deck, but then it was 20% off, and I was like, okay, I guess I'm buying it now. Hello, Pepper, thank you for good luck. Appreciate it, bruv. I swear to God, like, every person from England who's, like, I've clicked on a lot of streams, and, like, you look at the tags, and you'll say, like, England or whatever, and then in their About Me, it'll be, like, I live, like, in London or around London. Like, they all live in fucking London for some reason. I mean, London has an enormous population, but still, it's like, fucking hell, bro. If you live in England, you apparently just live in London 100% of the time. If you're, like, a Twitch streamer or whatever, like, it's weird. Well, I mean, your old laptop probably has niche uses. I feel like you might as well keep it, or maybe take the hard drive / SSD out of it and use that for something else. Maybe I still feel like this stuff you could probably fulfill a purpose for it. My A button's mushy as fuck today. I pressed A like 1 frame too late. Also, I missed it 0 times in practice. I feel the need to point that out. Yeah, most streamers just live in America, yeah. Also, yeah, I agree, Dockside. Although I had a nightmare time with Linux in 2021. Like, I'd already taken, like, the drive out of my laptop, but I put it back in, and I tried to install Linux, and just everything went to shit, and I was just having an actual mental breakdown, because it was like 30 fucking something degrees, and like I was trying to rush it so I could play stuff with my friends, and it just wasn't doing what it should do, and it was like the worst thing ever. So then I reinstalled Windows, and now my laptop still has Windows on it. In that case, I feel like you might as well just wipe the drive and then use it for something, if it's, like, it has a decent capacity or whatever.
Welcome.
Although, if you do want to wipe the drive, if you do want to just like dispose of the drive, one thing that you can do is
Excitement, adventure, just another day in the life of a manager.
what my brother taught me is that because you don't want people like finding your hard drive and then snooping on it kind of thing. One really quick, reliable thing you can do is just drop the hard drive in a fucking bucket of water. It'll just instantly kill it.
Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool. There's like, yeah, because my only problem now is that there's like so much I can do and want to do that it's like, you know, it's like, where do I start? I don't even know what I want to do now. I mean, I installed probably all the Steam games I want to so far, but then I'll install that plugin thing, and then I'll probably want to install more stuff because of that, because then I'll know what games actually work well. Then, you know, emulators and stuff, and I want to, like, play, you know, try, like, old Minecraft versions and, like, see how, you know... Maybe I'll put some maps on Minecraft, you know, play some maps... You know, Skyblock. I feel like Skyblock would work really well on the Steam Deck. Actually.
Gooch!
If you want a Steam Deck, they're 20% off right now. It is, like, it feels surprisingly good, and obviously, like, the specs are insane for that price. Obviously, the only concern really then is going to be, like, are you going to get, like, your money's worth out of it? But, like, you gotta factor, you'll be using it for years, so, you know.
SpongeBob.
Even when it can no longer play, like, a lot of the bigger, more recent games, it'll still be able to play, like, all of the older shit just as well as before. So it's like, you know... And the Steam Deck's compatibility is just, like, improving as time goes on. You play games on the deck because so many people just tinker with it. Yeah, see, that's the reason why I don't really care for, like, customization, because it takes so... If you're gonna customize stuff, you might as well make it as perfect as possible, but then it takes an actual eternity, and I just can't be fucking bothered. That's why I, well, like I said to you, because I have an iPhone, like, I just don't care really about custom... Because, I mean, when I did have an Android phone, I didn't really customize anything. I just did wallpapers, and that was it. Because I just don't care. Like, the product, to me, like, looks good and presentable regardless. You know, it still feels like, you know, it's made to appeal to the average consumer, and I'm the average consumer, so it still looks good to me. I don't care enough to change it. The back grip buttons, yeah. They feel nice, by the way. They're nice. And there's 4 of them as well. Like, that's pretty cool. Gonna have to save up for one, fair. Yeah. I haven't pressed them much because I need to, like, bind them to shit. I need to figure out what I want to use them for. That's smart.
Anyone knows?
You know one thing I really like about the Steam Deck? How anybody could do basically whatever the fuck they want with it. I mean, we've even had the discussion before, like, while it's not practical, you can install Windows if you really want to, and that just really goes to show just the power that you have. It literally is a PC, but just the fact that it's just in your hands, like, you know, the only other, like, big fucking bulky thing that's gonna be in your hand, well, not bulky necessarily, but the only other big thing that's gonna be in your hands like that is probably gonna be a Switch. And the Switch is the least customizable thing in the fucking universe. But to have something kind of, you know, shaped like a Switch, but, like, you can actually do things with it is crazy. Dark. I hate light stuff. I mean, I don't think there's any website where light theme for anything, like, looks good, honestly. I mean, there are some websites where I prefer gray over dark, but always prefer over light. Like, light is just bad. The thing is, Juice, is that, like, if it, I mean, only having it for power outages, like, probably wouldn't get your money's worth. I feel like you should probably think of other uses that you would realistically have for it. Such as, like, let's say, I don't know. Like, this is very specific, but, like, imagine, because, like, this was the case with my old PC. When I was making videos, when I was rendering videos, the PC would become unusable while it was rendering. So, in the meantime, I'd have to just go on my phone or just find something to do. That'd be a job for the Steam Deck in this scenario. Or, other cases might be, I don't want to be on my PC in the attic because spiders, and I'd rather not see them, so play in my bed. Or playing in my bed is just more comfortable in the first place. It's nice.
Bikini Bottom, the manager is here.
Also, the Steam Deck charger is pretty nice. Like, it's not super long, but it's not super short.
Day in the life of a
And I was expecting, like, the brick to be, like... well, not the, like, I expected, like, the actual, like, plug to be really, like, massive, but it actually, like, isn't. I've seen thicker ones, you know, for, like, MacBooks and shit like that. But it's actually not very big. Like, it's not, like... In fact, it's smaller than my laptop plug, actually.
This is a job for a manager.
Alright.
Job for
Also, yeah, emulating the handheld. I mean, like, for me personally, like, the immediate handheld games that I'm gonna emulate is, like, Pokemon. And those types of games work best on handhelds in the first place, you know? So... yeah, I feel like at that point, Juice, you might just not benefit from it. My brother benefits from it a lot because he goes on a lot of business trips. He always takes a Steam Deck with him, and when he comes home, because he's only ever here for like a week, he doesn't bother taking his PC back home with him. He'll just bring a Steam Deck. He'll bring a Steam Deck and like his DS or something, you know? I don't like emulating on my PC because I have just like... It doesn't feel good to play games here, to be honest. Like, I mean, movies, like, fine, obviously. I played it so much, it's just like, you know, but... It's an L-shaped desk. It's not exactly the most comfortable thing ever. It's in a fucking hot-ass, stuffy room. And, like, it's right next to a keyboard and mouse where it's, like... It's just easy for me to, like, just wanna, like, distract myself and, like, go on Discord and... go on Twitter, have a Twitch stream, like, on the other monitor, I don't know, just, like, it's just, I don't know, it just doesn't feel really that good to play games here, unless I'm streaming, or speedrunning, but, like, I don't want to play, like, fucking Persona 5, like, there's a reason why I haven't played Persona 5 yet on PC, it's because I don't want to play it here, I just don't feel like it. Yeah, that's the thing as well. It's like the ultimate emulation device. I mean, like I said before, there are like those ones you can buy. They're like $100, $150, $200. But the Steam Deck is just objectively better than all of them. By a mile. Like, emulation... other than like actual fucking monster PCs, like the Steam Deck is as good as it gets for emulation. And even then, monster PCs are not portable. So if you want something that can emulate a lot of games and is portable, then nothing even comes close to the Steam Deck, man. Nothing. Gaming laptops are funny because, like, they're really fucking heavy, and they become... what is it with gaming laptops and just being really slow after, like, a year and a half? Like, they just suck after a little bit. Yeah, it's weird. But that's the thing, right? When it comes to gaming laptops, they're only, like... just to have, like, an okay dedicated GPU inside, it only costs an extra, like, 100 to, like, 150 pound on a laptop. So, if the Steam Deck didn't exist, and you wanted, like, to sometimes play somewhat powerful games on a laptop, it's like, okay, well, you might as well upgrade to... But then again, it's, like, really heavy and just, like, not... And then, it's still technically portable, but, like, it's still really heavy. The Steam Deck is actually pretty light, all things considered. And because of the really nice case, it's easy to take places. Which I appreciate.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Excitement, adventure.
Also, as far as I'm concerned, you cannot game on a fucking trackpad. You need a mouse. I mean, that's not the end of the world, but then you need more room. And then at that point, it can't be on your lap.
Short slide from manager to
So you still gotta put it on, like, a table or something.
where man. This is a job for a manager.
I'm not sure what you mean by top
Manager coming through.
of the joysticks.
Anyone knows what this screen does?
I didn't know that, no. I don't think I would have figured that out myself. Man, I can't stop gushing about the Steam Deck. I mean, imagine what portable gaming is gonna be like in 10 years when they have, like, their third Steam Deck revision. And, like, there'll be even more companies trying to, like, copy them. I think, like, I think, Sony and Microsoft might try and, like, get in on the action, potentially. like, they probably will be worse than actual Steam Decks, but then they'll have, like, exclusive games, so it's like, oh, well, you know, like, it'll just turn into console wars all over again, but for handhelds, I feel like. Potentially, anyway, I could be wrong, but I think that, like, that's kind of the... Because the Series X and the PS5 are just... They're just so similar to PCs. Like, I feel like console wars have, like... Well, consoles in general have lost their magic, kind of. Like... I feel like ever since the Xbox One and the PS4, it was just kind of like... Huh, these things are kind of like PCs. And it's just like, I don't know, they're just... not exciting anymore. So I feel like handhelds are like... Because handhelds are automatically not true PCs. So I feel like that's the route that we're gonna go down. Especially with, like, people being on the go a lot of the time. I just feel like it's inevitable. The camera joystick has gyro if you touch the rubber for fine adjustments. So basically the gyro in Breath of the Wild. How you adjust slightly with the motion there. That's good to know. I do want to try out, like, Wii games, see how good they feel. I would like, because obviously, you know, need gyro for that. What's up, Crow? How's it going? Some of them do, like, N64 and shit juice, but yeah, like, there are a lot that just basically just do, like, 2D games. And at that point, it's like, dude, your phone can do that. I feel like there's a lot of things in life that you don't actually really want, but, well, I mean, that you don't need at all, but, like, you want it because everybody is raving about it, but, like... Imagine how much money you'd save in your lifetime if you just never bought things like that you just don't end up using. That's what you gotta be careful of. I bought a Series X, I've barely played it. I probably have, like, 20 hours in a total, and almost all of that is just Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie. Like, that was a waste of money. Like... I don't really know, Woody. I think, like, you know, I think, like, sightseeing would be nice. So probably somewhere in, like... You know, probably something like... somewhere like Japan or whatever. Just, like... I think that could be pretty cool. But, you know... Don't actually have, like, a solid answer. I don't really get to think about something like that very... Well, I have no incentive to think about something like that very often. Because we only ever go on vacation in fucking... in, England, so... Like... There's just... You know...
Just another day in the life of a manager.
I found out my first class of the day just got cancelled, so I don't have to go back until 11 AM. PogChamp. That is a dub.
Manager is always prepared. Nothing like a little man type stuff.
You can play movie on the Steam Deck, yeah. Oh yeah, I just remembered you can play shower. I need to make like a list of to-do shit on there because I want to get a shower on there.
This is a job for...
If you touch the trackpad, it automatically switches into a mode where L2 and R2 turn from to left mouse click. Right, I see. I guess part of the challenge will be trying to figure out what works for me. That is one really big point for emulation, yeah, is just like, you just save a shit ton of money. Like, a shit ton of money, like, holy fuck. Like, I imported, like, a Japanese SNES, and I have, like, Super Metroid, like, Earthbound, Link to the Past, and shit like that. That shit, Super Mario Kart, individually, most of those games didn't cost that much, but, like, when it's all piled up together, like, it was expensive, like, overall, when I could have just played it for $0. But obviously, I mean, you know me, but, like, yeah, like, you could save just so much money that you can then spend on something else, like a Steam Deck, and, you know, in this economy, it's hard to buy all the stuff that you want, so emulation's pretty PogChamp.
Welcome.
840. Well, you got time to, like, do shit. Whenever I have, like, a big gap of time, I always try to, like, be productive, because my brain is stupid and won't let me chill. Like, earlier, I was like, you have time to shower now, don't shower after stream, because then you'll have less free time after stream, you should shower now. And I'm like, fuck, I guess I'm showering now.
It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. A manager is always prepared.
Yeah, Darkside, exactly. Like, I remember making that point yesterday, like... It's like 315 quid or something. And keep in mind as well, that with the, Switch, you're going to buy online for multiple years, whereas the Steam Deck has free online. Because it just connects to the internet and, you know, like a fucking PC, and doesn't charge you $60 fucking a year like fucking Microsoft and Sony, and doesn't even charge you 20 like Nintendo does. It's great. So by the time you would be done with a Switch, the cheapest Steam Deck is kind of, you know, even without the sale, like, they're so close in price by that point. And you could do more with it. I'm not gonna lie, the Steam Deck kind of just is almost objectively better, because, like, the only thing the Switch really has going for it, I mean, it has detachable Joy-Cons, okay, that's cool. And it has, like, a bunch of first-party games that you can admittedly get on the Steam Deck through emulation, but some of them don't work very well, and you might not like emulation. Okay. But then that's basically it, at that point. Let me guess, Lena, do your Joy-Cons have cats on them or something?
That's my favorite line.
Honestly, like, I think the lamest thing about my Steam Deck experience so far was just, like, the packaging, but obviously that was to be, like, really efficient. I thought this, like, the box I was given, like, was, like, I thought there was a box in that box for my Steam Deck. But no, like, that literally just is the box for the Steam Deck, and I was like, what the fuck? I was so confused. It does kind of give, like, a underwhelming, like, unboxing experience. But, like, I don't know, like, if you're really going to, like, not want to use a device like that just because the packaging is lame, I mean, that's pretty fucking, that's pretty petty, you know what I mean? It's extremely, efficient. I'd imagine that they did not want to spend money on, like, designing, like, a really nice box and then having a box for that box. There's no point. They just make it all so lame that you're just willing to throw it away. Which is environmentally friendly. So it would be preferable if every company did that, but because every company is so fixated on making the unboxing experience, like, really special... Because of that, it did make the Steam Deck's unboxing, like, a bit lame, but... Like, you kind of forget that it's lame when you open it up and you just see the Steam Deck and, like, the screen is all nice and shiny, and it's fucking... And, like, the console's massive, and you're just like, whoa, like, holy shit, like, this thing's fucking huge. Like, because it's so big, it just gives the impression that it's powerful, and it is. But yeah, it just screams, like, power, you know what I mean? You kind of forget about the unboxing when you just look at it. And it has an amazing case as well. The case is really nice. It's really high quality. I love it. I really do. Also, yeah, they're saving every penny they can because, yeah, because, I mean, you know, the Steam... they're not exactly gonna make much profit off of that thing, so... You really gotta, like, you know, squeeze everything that you can. Dude, you know what's fucking lame about the iPhone? The new iPhone? Like, creators have, like, access to it now, so, like, they're releasing, like, reviews and shit. Okay, so, first of all, American iPhones, don't have a physical SIM slot. I don't know why, but they don't. And second, you know, so it does come with a USB-C cable. It has USB 2.0 speeds. Worst company of all time. Worst fucking company of all time. Don't worry, Zelina.
There's the edge of town.
Yeah, my Switch case was like 20 quid. And it's free, and honestly, it's higher quality than my Switch one. It's very nice. Although mine already has like a, when I unboxed it, it had a dent in it. Like it has like a clear like a slash dent in the corner. Like a sharp object like poked it for a long period of time, and now it's like permanently dented. It's pretty hard to spot. When I try to show my parents, I literally couldn't find it for like 10 seconds. So, which goes to show how it isn't a big deal. Nah, I'm not bothered. I can't feel it, like... I only can really feel it if I go, again, it's so small, you have to, like, specifically, like, slowly move your finger across it, and I have yet to actually, like, accidentally do that. And also, I wouldn't feel comfortable with my Steam Deck being out of, like, the case for a few days. That thing is always going in the damn case. Like, I'm not letting that thing be out in the open for too long. I'm too scared to, like, fucking damage it in any way, or get loads of dust on it. Like, my Switch sits in the dock, that's fine. My Steam Deck is not staying out in the open for, like, 4 hours, that's not happening. Alright. I guess that maybe they just do that now with Steam Decks. Oh. Okay, I didn't realize that you didn't have, like, the most expensive one. I don't know which one you got. I mean, you probably told me before, but you know what I'm like. How's it going, Rijiku? I agree with that message. Ah, right, okay. Little pouch. I do have a little pouch. I haven't used it for anything, but it was kind of cool. Also, what the fuck are you supposed to do with, like, the cheapest Steam Deck? 64 gigabytes of storage? Like, what the fuck are you supposed to do with that? Oh boy, I can't wait to put 2 games on it. I can't wait. Like, what do you expect it to do with it? goes okay. That's cool. I just feel like if you're going to get the cheapest one just to have to replace the storage anyway, I feel like you might as well, like, upgrade to at least, like, the 256 one at that point.
Coming through.
It might also be for people who knew ahead of time that they're just gonna put, like, a 2 terabyte SD card inside of it anyway. So they don't care about the additional storage from the other models, so they just get the cheapest one anyway. Because, like, that's, like... Yeah, like, because I feel like then, like, if you were gonna put a shit ton of storage on it anyway, that is obviously, like, you were gonna do that regardless, so, you know... Because if you want 2 terabytes, then even 512 gigabytes isn't going to be that big of a deal to you. God, I love the Steam. I've not really even fucking used it properly, and I still like it. It's cool. Still enjoying it. And all I've done with it was, like, you know, sign into my Google account, install Minecraft, and install some Steam games that I have yet to play. And I'm already, like, really enjoying it. Because, again, like I said, it feels like this is what the future's gonna be like. Just, like, I feel like every console's gonna be like this. It's gonna be fucking sick. Okay, it's like... You're using a console that shouldn't even exist yet. Like, it's hard to make something like this work, because Valve is not making money off of it. That's how hard it is to make something like this work. It doesn't feel like that we should be having it yet. I think that's why it's so special. Welcome back, Lena. I have a bunch of chicken wings in the freezer. Like, they're good quality, too. Like, they're actually, like, surprisingly good. They're, spicy ones. Discs for PC fell off, but... I do have niche uses. My second PC luckily has a DVD drive, which has saved my ass a few times. That's pretty insane, Darkside. Dude. That many nuggets is a certified need. A lot of bags of chicken that I get are like, you know, they're like 400 grams or whatever. Well, there's nothing wrong with pirating Shah. Shah's considered abandonware. Also, if you already have Shah like on your PC or whatever, you could just like take the EXE and just bring it over. It's really funny when people make videos like justifying like let's say Nintendo cracks down on emulation and then somebody like goes on a rant about it. Hold on.
Did Mickey bother to tell us if the train was still running around here?
Missed it 0 times in practice, by the way. And now the only... This is getting annoying. Thank you for the good luck, Lena. Yeah, so, obviously, I'm an advocate of piracy. But the funny thing is that, like, you know how many videos there are of, like, company cracks down on emulation, and then, like, somebody makes a video about it, and then they're just like... I'll have you know that most people, who use emulators, or, like, use homebrew or whatever, like, they don't pirate games, and it's like, that is so fucking bullshit. That is, like, the most bullshit thing ever, bro. You're fucking lying. Like, just admit it. Just admit that you like free games, bro. Just, like, you're actually lying. You know it, I know it, we all know it. You're fucking lying. Like, you don't need to, like... Just... Like, what do you mean, like, most people? Like, that is such a lie. Like, almost everyone, like, who's gonna homebrew the console is gonna pirate. Like, why are you lying, bro? Nobody dumps their fucking games unless, like, they literally have to for some reason. Or for, like, online preservation because it's, like, a really rare game or something. Like, nobody does that. Everybody pirates games, and most people also just play games that they have never owned, or, yeah, they have when they were younger, but even with re-releases, they won't buy them, and they'll still, like, there's still so many cases of that. Like, stop fucking lying, bro. The greedy corporations even know that you're lying, so, like, who are you trying to, like, convince? Because I know you're lying, and they know you're lying, and you know you're lying. So you're trying to convince. Like, most people who homebrew pirate their fucking games. And when I say most, I really am talking, like, it's gotta be at least, like, 85% of people. You just like free shit, which is fine. But don't act like you don't like free shit, right? I pirated Persona 5, and then I felt bad because the game's amazing, and then I bought it on PS4, and then it released on PC, so now I have it on PS4 and PC. For like 80 quid total or some shit, for both. And I have yet to play the PS4 or the PC versions. But I will play them. I'm waiting a long time. I burnt myself out really hard on Persona 5 because I put well over 100 hours into it. So I'm waiting, like, a while, and then finally I can play it again. because even to this day, I remember too much about the game. Like, I'm still burnt out on it to this day because of how much I played it. Every single day. Every waking moment where I was in the house, you know, not showering, not eating, I was playing Persona 5 every single time. I did an all-nighter. I did a fucking all-nighter playing Persona 5, and then we went out for like 3 hours, and then what did I do as soon as we came home? I played Persona 5 until like fucking 3 in the morning. Because I love the game so much. It's like the best fucking game ever made, bro. A really specific, like, benefit of, like, piracy, not having to wipe your Pokemon save files. Like, it's surprisingly amazing for that. I've had to wipe so many, like, cool save files I had. I always get sentimental about it, man. Yes, I know, Lena. It is easy, though, like, unironically. Modding a Wii is, like, the easiest thing in the fucking universe, for some reason. And it's also one of the, like, out of all the consoles that can be modded, that one benefits from it, like, one of the most. So, it's, like... Welcome. It's raining outside. Bleh. I have a tool that lets me, like, rip my cartridges. It lets me rip, the save files and like, the ROM files. And then there's like a built-in emulator into the software so that I can even play like on the PC if I wanted to, like with the official shit if you want to. But the actual thing is like, you know what I used it for? I used it to hack in a bunch of smear goals so I could more effectively shiny hunt. And I ripped all my save files, in case they randomly get deleted or anything, I can just pump them back in. And it's, you know, do you guys know Digimon Racing on the GBA? We used to put loads of hours in it. It just randomly deleted its own save file for some reason. It's gone. It's just fucking gone. Imagine if I backed it up. I could just dump it back in. And who knows, I have Pokemon Pinball, I could just randomly delete one day, so I backed it up. You don't know, you never know. You used to have to use Steel Diver or whatever the fuck it was called to mod your DS, and you had to open up like Japanese fucking Flipnote Studio and some shit like that. Like it was just, it's so weird, man. Yeah. On, I don't know what modding is like on the Wii U anymore, but when I did it before, you literally just went on a website, and then you clicked a couple buttons, and then it was, like, modded.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom.
It was the submarine game, yeah. I deleted your Violet save file. I thought I lost my Violet. I was so, like, just... It just felt like the world was out to get me that day. Because, like, it just felt like a really... Okay, right, why would, like, what is otherwise the point of, like, unless you're upgrading to OLED, what is the point of moving your Switch save files? I thought it meant that you could, like, transfer the saves and then it'd be, like, stored on a cloud service. And then, like, you could just play on either one whenever you want. I thought that that's what it meant. It's pretty fucking useless otherwise, unless you're upgrading to OLED. I'm playing the shit right now. Oh, really? I modded my 3DS's like a year ago. I think it's already changed again then, because I don't remember doing anything in the browser. I had to put shit on my SD cards, but I can't remember what I did after that.
Welcome.
Also, one console that's also worth modding is a PS3. But it's so fucking painful to mod your PS3. There is so much that can go wrong.
Just another day in the life of a manager.
I have, like, a very specific glitch where, like, my PS3 will not read my USB files. So, because, like, you can copy, like, files, like, onto the PS3 to, like, install games to, like, the hard drive. It won't recognize them. The only way I was able to get it to do that, to work, was if I FTP'd to the PS3's internal hard drive. Which I can't even access the files inside of that folder, by the way, that I have to FTP to. But I had to still FTP to it, or else I could not read from my fucking USB stick. And then, right, to read package files... not package files, RAP files. To read RAP files, my USB has to specifically be plugged into the 4th USB slot, even though, like, most of the tutorials tell you to plug it into the 1st USB slot. How the fuck was I supposed to figure that out? It was a fucking miracle that I figured that out.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager...
Alright, thank you for stopping by, Juice. Have fun.
Yep.
Also, no, Lena. Also.
Just another day in the life
What's
of
up,
a
Countess? It does suck ass. I've FTP'd to my Xbox like a billion times, and I've also FTP'd to the PS3 quite a few times as well. Yeah, I know, yeah, I think they all did.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep. Exciting.
The Switch not having a browser is something that you just forget about until somebody points it out, and then you're like, oh yeah. And then you forget again 2 days later.
It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager.
But, like, it can't be that hard to, like... Like, the Series X also had one, but they really quickly patched it, and now I don't think there's another one.
This is a job for a manager.
So, like, clearly you can make it work. Ugh. Although, that being said, that's how you mod the PS3 and the PS4s with a browser exploit. And putting stuff on your USB as well, but it is primarily about doing the shit on the browser. Probably, because having a browser is probably considered pretty essential otherwise. I just think it's funny that, like, Nintendo... I mean, that's just, like, Nintendo moments, to be fair. Nintendo does terrible thing. Fanbase. Nintendo, what the hell, man? Like, you can't do that. Nintendo announces Mario game. Yes! I love Nintendo! Yes! I forgot what I was even mad about. I will say it is frustrating that they, like, actually make good games. Because they're a terrible company.
SpongeBob.
Like, it's so easy to rip into Microsoft because they have, like, no games. But, like, the Switch actually has games. So, like, it just makes you forget about all the shitty things. Do you remember, there was, like, a Splatoon tournament, and like, people, like, they made their names, like, in-game, like, hashtag free Melee or whatever, because, like, they shut down a Melee tournament, Nintendo did, and then Nintendo shut down the fucking Splatoon tournament because of that. And people were unironically defending them. Like, completely just, yeah. Just no common sense. Well, actually, they have the legal right to do it, which makes it morally good in every way possible. Like, there are people who just genuinely think that everything ever that is just, like, not illegal just automatically means that you're allowed, like, that it's, like, not morally wrong. Like, the morals do not exist to them. It's either, like, illegal or illegal. Like... Because, like, because they're just so fucking stupid. Have no brain cells. I don't know, like, you can actually mod an OLED, but I don't know, like, how to do it. I watched a video where somebody modded an OLED, and they overclocked it, and it actually runs Breath of the Wild at 60 FPS, like, consistently. And they don't even have to overclock it, like, too much. Like, the Switch doesn't get, like, too hot or anything. Like, it's still, like, fine. I don't know, Lena. I don't know. Pretty much, it's basically, like, the company equivalent of Place Japan. Okay, thank you, Lena. Hard mods can be cool, but obviously, like, there's a reason why most people don't get into them. They'll usually only let you just do, like, a little more than what you could already do with soft mods in the first place. Hard modding your Xbox is, like, useful, but you don't, like, need it at all. Oh, well, yeah. They hardly ever give you, like, additional features that you actually, like, want. But because you need to do, like, soldering and shit, like, it's almost never worth it. And you need to buy, like, a chip from some fucking guy, and it's pretty expensive. And then if you fuck up at all, then it just destroys the console or, like, the modding chip in the first place. I think the coolest, like, hard mods that you can do are, like, old consoles getting, like, HDMI mods or RGB mods or whatever. I think those are cool, but I still wouldn't do them myself. Until you don't need to solder whatsoever, I wouldn't even consider it. The GOC capacitor. The capacitors fucking explode and leak everywhere, so I guess it is a GOC capacitor. There's, like, hardly any benefits to, like, hard modding your OG. I'm trying to think. Obviously, you can do an HDMI mod, but it won't look that much better than what you're currently seeing right now. You can, well, I don't know what we're counting as hard mod, actually. But you can, like, you can replace, the hard drive and the disk drive. You can upgrade up to 2 terabytes. You can upgrade to 128 megabytes of RAM, which means that you can play, like, prototype versions of games that are only compatible with, like, dev kits, which is 120 megabytes. But that's, like, super niche, and you can use Zemu for that if you really care that much. You can switch between multiple, like, modded dashboards, but, like, what is the fucking point of that? And that's basically it, I think. Oh, you can also upgrade the fans, so, like, it's quieter and lasts longer, but, like, that's not, like, a huge thing.
It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager.
I don't really have, like, a favorite game developer, I feel like.
A manager. A manager is always prepared. This is a job for...
I don't even play that many games, so it's like, you know.
Hey.
For the hard drive in particular, like... especially if you want to upgrade it to an SSD, I think you need to buy, like, a new ribbon cable, and you need to, like, soft mod the Xbox so that you can, like, find the serial key or whatever. I don't know, like, the specifics. My friend called Nom. Why did you say this? I was a high level player in BFB. I ran 80%. I was seventh place in a top 5 contender back in the day. I played that game a lot. I only stopped because of hand issues. I would have kept going otherwise. I'm sure I would have gotten, like, an even better time.
SpongeBob.
Well, yeah, that is a little different stock. So, well, in that case, like, the only hard mods then, unless you just, like, HDMI mod and, like, chip mods to switch different dashboards and, to upgrade your RAM. Like, that's pretty much it. I bunked. Well, this is the kind of game where it's, like, kind of hard to describe, like, what you like about it, because it's more of, like, a vibe thing. But, like... Well, at the time, BFB, like, they were still using, like, lag clips, and, like, their lag clips are really toxic. And they were having big issues with, like, certain disk drives and stuff like that. Like, they were just having, like, a whole commotion going on over there. Whereas, like, movies' lag clips are good. And, I wanted to come back to movie as well because my time was very outdated by the time that I came back. So it was like, damn, I gotta improve my time. And then Mindy Skip happened, and this game became, like, a lot better in my opinion. Compared to how it used to be, and then at that point, like, that's when I already really liked the game anyway, but, like, that's when I really started, like, really appreciating it, and I just never wanted to, like, stop playing it. Hello, Jess, what is up? People were, like, smudging their discs to get, like, effective lag clips, but obviously, like, there's gonna be human error with that. Like, you're not gonna smudge... Like, different lasers, different Xbox models, like, different... You know, your thumbs might not be as big as somebody else's. It's just not gonna be... Or you might, you know, slightly miss a line where you're supposed to smudge it on the disc. And also, they're mashing... Their lag clips was really stupid, dude. You have to mash. You have to practice. People have to learn, like, mashing methods so that they can mash fast enough to lag clip. It was so bad. You literally have to learn, like, to, like, move your hands around the controller in such a quirky way so that you can mash as effectively as possible, because you really needed it. Smudging your disc isn't, like, a big deal, but again, like, how effective the lag clips are is gonna depend on your disc drive. Which depends on, like, you know, what model Xbox you have and shit like that. It's all a mess. Wow, Lena that's so me. That's so me. It is, like, objectively better for you than alcohol and cigarettes, but the problem is that, like, the people who smoke weed are, like, the worst people on the planet. Like, those people where, like, you can just instantly tell that, like, they smoke it. Like, you just instantly tell. I fucking hate those people. From how they talk, you just instantly know. And like, it's all they ever fucking talk about. Because they have no personality. There are so many Twitter accounts I follow where, like, every 2 or 3 tweets they absolutely have to mention, I'm high. Shut the fuck up. Get a personality. Like, do something. Do something interesting. Say something, like, interesting. That is PogChamp pepper.
Is going up.
I haven't had KFC in a while. Obviously, it's tempting, but I'm, you know, I'm going to Five Guys soon, so there's that. Bubblegum flavored, and they make your tongue blue. That reminds me of, like, that candy that we had at the cafe next to my school. They make your tongue blue. They were like, they were called, like, vampires or something like that. They're pretty nice. They had a good flavor and they lasted for a while. Also, the problem is, like, your opinion of, like, stoners or whatever, like, might depend on, like, you know, the people that you grew up around. When I was in school, every person that I knew smoked weed. Obviously, there might have been people who were doing it, and I didn't know. But every person who I knew for a fact was doing it was a bad person. You know, bullies, like, just really shitty people, like, massive chavs, people who were, like, just getting, like, lowest grades possible in school. Every person who I knew for a fact was doing it was just a bad person in my school. So, obviously, I grew up, like, thinking that, like, if you do it, you're a bad person kind of thing. Because I'm not exaggerating, I really do mean, like, every person who I knew was just, like, a bad person. And it was a lot of them. But again, it depends on, like, how you grow up and shit, and, like, you know, the environment around you. Well, I'll judge somebody if they're having, like, black tar heroin, but, like, if it's literally just, like, a drink, then it's like, okay, whatever, like, literally gives a fuck. I feel like the word wastoids has, like, the same energy as, like, wagey and shit. Although I love the word wagey, it's really funny. Like, calling somebody a wagey is basically just, like, I mean, that's just, like, if you just call somebody a wagey, like, you're probably unemployed, but, like, it's funny. Wagey means somebody who works for, like, they just work for, like, a shitty wage or whatever, you know, like McDonald's or whatever the fuck. But, like, almost everybody who says wages is just, like, unemployed, like me. So it's, like, you just insult, like, it's self-reporting, essentially, like, you just, like... But I love calling some people wages, because it's, like, really funny, because it's a really funny word. Shut the fuck up, Lena. Shut the fuck up, Lena, again. Dude, fucking, like, McDonald's and Burger King workers and shit, like, have harder jobs than, like, half the people who make more money than them. Because you have to do so much multitasking and handle shitty people all day. And, like, you just hear beeping from all the machines, and, like, it's really hot in the kitchen. And then you have people in the drive-thru being assholes, like... Genuinely, I think the job is pretty fucking hard relative to how little you get paid. You know what I mean? And I'd say a lot of jobs are easier, but obviously they're respected a lot more and you get paid more for a lot of them. I would never want to work in fast food because, again, the reputation that you get from that, and because, like, it's so hard and you get paid so little.
You have to get.
Pissing in the shower is very whatever, just like instantly, like, because the water from the shower just instantly washes it off anyway. And also, the pressure from the shower, like, makes you want to piss. Also, it's more environmentally friendly. I don't really care about that aspect, but because because then it's going down like the drain. So it's like, yeah. This is why we should all piss in the sink. Yeah, yeah, Lena said. Beat me to the punch. This is why we should all piss in the sink. I can't believe you sometimes.
A rolling sponge gathers no barnacles.
I think, I don't think that applies to Lena. That did not work.
Oh boy, I fucking love movie.
This is the furthest, well, that's the furthest I've gone today, by the way. I'm trying. Why would I have pissed all over my hands? How am I literally... I don't say I'll do anything that's, like, sus.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here.
I fucking hate that that's an episode title. Just the fact, because, like, a lot of people don't like that episode, so, like, before you could, like, talk about it and just be like, oh yeah, the episode's gross or whatever. But now, I can hardly remember the episode because all I can think about is Among Us every time I think of that episode. I know SpongeBob, like, gets really sick or whatever. He's got, like, he's infected or whatever the fuck, and that's all I can remember because all I can think of is Among Us.
This is a job for a manager.
And in 5 years from now, some other well, not even 5 years, but, like, more words by 5 years will just, like, fucking get ruined. Me when I press select. Okay. No fungus Among Us. It's so funny how many anime have, like, Among Us or, like, something like that in the subtitles. Like, it's fucking scary. Or, like...
Welcome.
What are the words? Like, vent or...
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom.
imposter. That one happens a lot. That happens a lot, the word imposter.
Living up manliness, even in
There was like an actual Bleach clip where like there was an actual line where one of the characters unironically says there is an imposter among us.
from manager to, well,
You can't make that up.
manager coming through.
I've never even played it, but I don't know anyone personally who plays it now. It fell off.
This is next to managerliness.
I think your emotes are cool. You're colorblind. I mean, I think the emotes are cool, is what I was saying.
Ouch!
My friends did play Among Us, I just didn't want to, like, play it still. I know someone who has, like, an extremely rare colorblindness that a lot of games don't even take into account with, like, colorblind settings. It's, like, extremely rare.
A new path.
Also, when you said Shades of Grey, I was thinking of 50 Shades of Grey. But more importantly, yeah, I feel like that type of colorblindness is like, because usually people just can't see a couple colors or whatever. I feel like just straight up, just like gray is like pretty rare, I feel like. The world must look so dull. No. I'm EP because I woke up a few times. I don't even know how much sleep I got in total. UK residents giving their review of 50 Shades of Grey be like,
It was utter rubbish and bollocks. I was rather disappointed. It was unable to charge up my willy.
50 Shades of Purple, no thank you. Pink is a cringe color.
Plankton is
In most contexts. Do you mean like Shinoa, or do you mean like the actual colors I'm using? Yeah, I mean... yeah, I mean, it looks pretty decent, I'd say, Jess. I guess so, Darkside. I didn't even have the image of Shinoa used in my layout. Somebody made it for me. I'd have to, like, find the image. It's like a weird, like, fucking... yellow, like a darkish yellow. I'm not really, like, bronze almost, like a... I don't know, it's, like... difficult to describe. The thing is that Sum of Worst is, like, kind of fucked on all my sports. It claims that my Sum of Worst in no polar storage, I think, like, a 140 something. It claims that I have, like, that my worst frogfish is, like, 20 minutes, when my worst frogfish is actually, like, 120 or something. So I don't know where the fuck I got that from. Yeah, I don't really see anybody with that color. I guess it helps you, like, stand out in that regard. I wonder what the most used color is, like, hand-selected color is for, like, a username.
It's going up. There's the edge of town.
If you, well, if you took the most commonly used Twitch color for, like, trans users, and I think you'd very quickly get an answer. But when it's just users as a whole, I really don't know. Alright, thank you, Darkside. Yeah, I see what you mean now. I think my colors could look good on it, yeah, but I also can't be fucked. In it, bruv. Looks good though, yeah. You probably failed Frogfish and then went to go... I forgot, the emote's probably called cash shitting or something like that. And forgot Skullface to stop streaming the timer. I'm not Chris. Well, then maybe you should pay attention to the gameplay. I'm pretty sure you've questioned a couple tricks I've done before. If you wouldn't mind, Darkside, preferably, I'd have that exact Shinoa, but I don't, like, I've never had that image. I've already eaten the D's Nuts bar, it is okay. Imagine going up to the counter and just being like, can I get a D's Nuts? Can I get a D's Nuts? Can I get a D's Nuts? Uh. Ugh. Damn, why am I so fucking tired?
Nothing like a little man type stuff.
I'll keep that in mind, Doc, so thank you. Oh my god, I went too fast. My least favorite thing in, well, not my least favorite thing, but one of my least favorite things in speedrunning is, when you get punished for, like, being good at the game and going too fast, or, like, cutting a corner too much or something like that. I can't imagine I would see you in person.
This hurts me more than it hurts you.
Retro Road Trip is for Foundation members only.
I found one.
I did try out, like, some of the keyboard themes that they had, but, like, none of them really fit, like, the Steam Deck, in my opinion. The coolest one was probably, like, the one that turned it, like, kind of like blue, but it still just didn't fit, like, the default theme of the Steam Deck. I'm gonna camp outside Super Tomato until you get here, and I'm gonna put cat ears on you. You don't know when I'm next going to Cardiff, bro. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for good luck. Tomato, that's how I said it.
You have to get.
I don't know what.
Yeah, I have our DMs open. I just saw it. It does look good. It definitely does look good. I think I'm gonna worry about, like, if I do decide to do anything with themes, I should probably worry about that last. Are you a femboy, so just stupid emote? Yeah, I appreciate that. I feel like getting into the Steam Deck does seem hard, so obviously if you got somebody to, like, help you out with certain things, like, that's pretty nice.
Nothing like a little man type stuff. A rolling sponge gathers no barnacles.
Yeah. I did see that Chromium was on, like, the app, the Discoverer thing. I didn't download Chromium, though. Also, why does Chromium sound like Chrome mixed with Copium? It's for, like, Google Chrome users that tell you it's, like, the best browser or whatever. They're on Chromium. Dude, like, what the fuck, man? That fucking happened, like... That happened sometime yesterday as well. And no, it did not happen in practice today, thank you for asking. This run's not very good anymore. But obviously it's still workable. Where the hell am I going? I'm probably gonna do the fucking damage boost I never get because I don't like this run. And that's why I don't do it. Past like 3 times I've tried it, I failed it. It's terrible. I don't know why. I don't know how Sky can like get themselves to do it. It's so bad. But what I really want is a goal to get myself to 4012 because like it's 4013.03.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here.
It's possible, though. There are probably like there's probably like a bunch of people who have like find something and then they just don't tell anyone. So like there's no proof that they were the first ones to like find it or not.
Short slide from manager to, well, not manager. A manager is always
But if you were the first person to figure that out, then that's obviously like really cool.
ooze macho. Cleanliness is next to managerliness. Manager coming through. Boing. Everyone knows what this screen does.
Nice.
Welcome.
Must have been a pain in the ass.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here.
But it was worth it in the end, methinks.
Excitement, adventure, just another day.
I think maybe that's just one of those things that a lot of people like wanted to do, but obviously they're just gonna be fucking bothered. Like, like people are probably thinking like, surely somebody would do this eventually.
Welcome.
So just like waiting. When did you even get your Steam Deck anyway? I don't think I've ever asked you that.
Bottom, the manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure, just another day in the life of a manager. It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. Manager coming.
Nice. I went for a while then. I mean, that would have been like early 2021.
Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
2022, not 2021.
Manager is always prepared.
Math. And honestly, I can't remember when the Steam Deck even came out. I think it was 2021. Because I swear I remember watching a video about it, like, talking about, like, the release date. I swear I watched a video about that in 2021. And I swear it was 2021 that I watched that video, because I was playing Minecraft on my world that I've only ever played in 2021. I have not booted it up in 2022 or 3, ever. And I was in the Nether making a fast transportation system, and I was watching a video about the Steam Deck because it wasn't quite out yet. That's kind of nuts. You got it only like less than 3 months later because a lot of people couldn't get their hands on it. Ah. I see. I find it really funny when, like, the fucking day or the day after something like the Steam Deck comes out, you can just find it in CEX. Like, instantly. Like, who the fuck bought this just to instantly sell it?
SpongeBob.
Damn. Yeah, I mean, that's not bad. I just think it's funny that, like... I mean, I'm not surprised, but yeah, the fact that you had to resort to, like, you know, having to pay above retail. I mean, it's unfortunate, but obviously, like, where else were you supposed to do? Wait, like a billion years until you could realistically get one? It reminds me of the graphics card shortage. I had to, like... I'm in a UK stock informer Discord server, rather I was in a server, and it pings you, like, every time. And every time, I'd be playing Overwatch or something, and I get a ping, instantly tab out, fucking click on the Amazon link, like, or, you know, other websites, buy immediately, and 99% of the time it's just like, oopsies, this is out of stock, because somebody already bought it, because they're faster than you somehow, even though you're going at lightning goddamn speed. But luckily, in December of 2020, I got my hands on a fucking 3070, and it was great. Hello, Zoe. What is up? We're talking about the Steam Deck and stuff currently. Also, thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. That was rough as hell. Right, I see. Well, I guess you got a good deal in the end then. And it's a pretty good console, so yeah. Although, God, a year and a half. That's such a long time. There's people like me who have only just gotten the Steam Decks, and there are people who have yet to get the Steam Decks. It's just like, it's crazy. Let me see how much the middle one is going for with the 15% off. £390. Damn.
That's my favorite line.
Oh, also, the Steam Deck sale ends tomorrow, which is pretty interesting. And what else is interesting is that the UK Steam Decks have not been out of stock this time, which makes me wonder if they prepped like a fuck ton of them before it was too late. Dude, I feel bad for anyone who bought a Steam Deck like the day before the sale. I feel really bad for them, whoever those people are. Those poor souls. Spending an extra, like, over 100 quid.
A new path.
What is up, iPie? Oh no, I got movie. Tag your friend to totally movie them. Anyway, yeah, I hope you're doing well and all that. Oh, really? Yeah, maybe they would, actually. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, Valve is a big company, but at the same time, they definitely seem... They just seem a lot cooler than other companies. You know, for example, the fact that they're selling the fucking Steam Decks for so cheap, and that they're on sale a lot in the first place. And that they, you know, environmentally friendly packaging, the fact that it's on Linux. Like, and the Steam sales are crazy as well. The Valve collection is, like, so fucking cheap whenever it's on sale. It's like, you basically gotta buy it. I mean, it's like fucking, like, nothing. Yeah, maybe. Alright, scratch that then. I feel bad for people who bought this Steam Deck just after the summer sale. They probably wouldn't give you a discount buying now if you bought one right after the summer sale. Nice. God, this company is actually pretty bussin' then. Oh yeah, iPie. Progress on your mod? Question mark? Yeah, no, like, Nintendo would not fucking do that. Nintendo would absolutely not do that.
The manliness has landed.
Hell, Nintendo don't even give you refunds on, like, any of their fucking games. They allowed refunds for Scarlet and Violet because of how fucked... Because of how fucked, the games were, but that would, like, they only do that in emergencies. Whereas, like, on Steam, you can even get refunds for games. Unless, like, if you've put a bit of time into them, like... Automatically, that's just, like, less toxic. Like, you know that whole thing about, like, oh, if you pirate a game, then you can try it out before actually paying for it? With Nintendo games, you basically have to do that because they have a no refund policy, whereas, like, Steam doesn't. So you don't, so, like, you're not really, like, as incentivized to, like, pirate and shit. That is a big number, iPie. Only, 16 away. 16 away. Though, yeah, your initial ideal release date was the end of September, right? It doesn't look like you'll be able to hit that, but obviously that's not a big deal, but... It just goes to show how time-consuming, like, mod making actually is. I'm still pissed off that when Nintendo had to go to court about stick drift, they said it's not a real problem and they literally fucking won the court case. Castlevania question? I didn't see that. Yeah, iPie. Also miss a token. I've never played a Castlevania game. Growing up, I was like Mario, Pokemon, Sonic, and then like a couple random games. This is my life now. Oh yeah, and SpongeBob, of course. Can't fucking forget SpongeBob, bro.
Welcome.
Yeah, the Pro Controller can get drift as well. Dude, imagine being like a Mario Odyssey runner and your controller can just really easily get stick drift. Keep in mind as well that you're gonna dirty up those sticks from being like sweaty and stuff, from being on like good paces and shit. You can be a sweaty lad. That fucking thing's gonna get stick drift pretty quickly.
It's a short slide from manager to, well, not
Nintendo do not like you.
manager coming through.
Okay, iPie, thanks.
This is a job for a manager.
Also, maybe I'll look into that game. It's, I don't really, you know, because I bought a Steam Deck, I don't exactly want to buy anything anytime soon. I will buy a 1TB expansion for the Steam Deck on Black Friday, but other than that, I'm hoping to not make that many purchases for the foreseeable future. Because obviously it's easy to be like, oh, it's only like £5, £10. But if you say that for like every game that you buy that you wouldn't have bought, then it eventually adds up to £100, and then £200, £300. You know what I mean? And I have a really hard time like actually getting myself to play certain games on like Pokemon and shit. The number of games I bought for like full price and have hardly played is fucking disgusting, bro. Yeah. I'll give it a go, probably. I watched Summoning Salt's video on Castlevania before. Seemed pretty cool. Average Summoning Salt video be like
SpongeBob.
Bowl Liquor 32 got an amazing run, and it would stand for ... 2 days. Insert epic music here. Insert username. I sniff farts. He found the legendary skip known as, Cock and Ball Torture skip. And I'm just, like, on the edge of my seat, like, there's no way he found Cock and Ball Torture skip. There's no way. Hello, Brody. Thank you for the good luck. Also, bro has school until 6 PM. Couldn't be me. Keck W. It rained. I don't know how much it rained. Rains a lot in Wales. Yeah. I love whenever a Summoning Salt video starts with, like, that one song. Like half of them do. It's, like, so funny. Seeing it, like, fade in. It's, like, slow-mo. It's the fucking music. I'm trying to look up Summoning Salt right now because I'm thinking... I think I forgot to watch one of the videos, so I just want to check real quick. Yeah, I forgot to watch one of the videos. So he uploaded Mario: The Infamous History of Level 5-2. I watched that, but I forgot to watch The Quest to Beat Jimmy Poopins. Like, who the fuck? Who would have that name? Bunny Girl Senpai, fucking more like mid senpai. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That show fucking blows. Okay, no worries. Thank you for stopping by and for the good luck. I will see you around. Bruh. Almost all anime are, like, based off, like, the manga, so probably. But, I didn't really give a Bunny Girl Senpai. I mean, I don't know, I just didn't... It has been a while since I watched it, admittedly, but, like, even at the time, I was, like, pretty bored with it. I don't know how many anime I can watch of, like, I'm just a generic guy who's really generic and shit, but oh my god, my girlfriend is, like, literally perfect. Oh my god. I don't know how many of those I can watch anymore. The last time I watched an anime like that was, I actually forgot the name of it, to be honest. But, the idea of it... So, a lot of those types of anime have, like, the guy meet the girl, and, like, they just hang around, and then they eventually confess and go out. With this anime that I watched, like, last year, or it might have been the year before, but I think it was last year, they're already dating at the beginning of the, like, they've already been dating, at the beginning of the anime, so, like, you get to see more of their relationship, so I don't really necessarily mind that, but it's so fucking boring, like, it is so bad, man. Like, they know nothing about each other. They have literally nothing in common. Like, it's so boring and unfunny. Like, so the entire idea, right, is that the main character, the guy, is, like, extremely unlucky all the time with, like, everything ever. But he has, like, the perfect girlfriend. And she has, like, pink hair and shit. And she's, like, perfect in every way. She is absolutely the dom in the relationship. Let me put it like that. She's definitely the dom. But yeah, that's basically the fucking relationship. Like, they have nothing in common. He's really unlucky, except he is lucky because he got with a perfect girl, and then this perfect girl, who's perfect. And it's so boring, man. Like, there was... Okay, in, like, episode 6, the main character asked his girlfriend if she likes watching movies. Have you not been dating for months? How the fuck do you not know this? How do you not know this? You're gonna lose my mind. The best characters in the show are definitely, like, the two, like, girl side characters. They're cool. I like them. I wouldn't mind, like, a spin-off with those two. I genuinely think they're cool characters. But, like, dude, it's really telling that my favorite episode of the show, the guy is not in the episode, like, basically at all. He has, like, 2 lines. And instead, it's the dynamic between the girlfriend and, like, some other girl who likes her boyfriend. And, like, they have a talk about it, and they, like, you know, like... that episode is really interesting, and I feel like they actually do kind of a lot with it, and it's actually kind of like, you know, intense sometimes, but like, again, it's telling that the main character not being in the episode is like the best one. Guys just like quirky, like women, like girls that act like guys, but like they're still girls. That's what people want. That's what the masses want. And then they also want their guy main character to have like short brown or black hair. And then like to be like a fucking wimp who has like insane social anxiety and is like really weird and a dweeb. That's what the masses want because it relates to them. Also, the extra grab is this. I'll be doing this in hundo runs. It is one of the worst strats in the game. What that allows you to do in 100% specifically is do sandwich out of bounds an extra time. And it saves like 15, 14 seconds. But the trick is so hard, like... So keep in mind, you're already doing it twice, and then you gotta do one of the harder tricks in the game. And then you do that literally so that you have another opportunity to do the really hard trick for the third time. It is going to be one of the worst things ever. Like, you can see how bad this is. It's so bad that in preparation, I've moved sandwich driving to, I used to do this as late as possible in my splits, and now I do it, like, almost as early as possible, because it's that bad. This one trick is actually, like, that bad. You normally can't do sandwich out of bounds. Like, normally in hundo, you can only do sandwich out of bounds twice. But grabbing that in the middle of a ring lets you go for it the third time. You can drive towards it normally, but then, like, you have to, like, take, like, the shortcut path. Like, if you do that in the time challenge, then you can't do sandwich out of bounds, which is, like, the entire point of the trick. Is so that you can do that.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizen.
But yeah, I'm gonna have to grind that strat to hell and back. It's, like, definitely one of the worst strats in the game.
Excitement, adventure,
It's, like, pretty toxic.
day in the life of a manager. It's a short slide from manager to, well,
There are gonna be runs where I actually get it, and then I just miss sandwich out of bounds, and then I fucking lose my sanity.
we're men. Manager coming through. Manager coming through.
No, I did not know that, Lena. Also, yeah. What's the point of the ring challenges? They always show you the fastest path. I'm smart. It takes like 30 seconds of looking back at your own gameplay to realize that is not the case. What the hell was that noise in the background just then? I think my neighbor's like using the digger again, potentially.
The manliness.
You'll probably be surrounded by a lot of spiders if that's the case.
No
Lena?
just after feeding.
As for Carpetless, like, it's currently in its easiest form it's ever been right now by a mile. So, but like, okay, so with the old Carpetless, the number of people who had ever gotten the trick ever, just ever, was 5, right? Now, we have people trying it who have 120 star times in, like, the 150s, and they're actually, like, getting it occasionally. Like, I think it will be done in runs, like, this setup. I mean, I don't know if it'll get any easier or whatever, but at the very least, I think this setup, yeah, probably be done in runs, because, like, it's hard, but Suigi has already been grinding it, and he's already gotten it 5 times in a row. In fact, right, he got it 4 times in a row, missed it once, and then got it 5 times in a row. It's just inevitable now, I feel like. It hasn't been done in runs yet, and, well, the old method got done in 1 run ever, like, just before this new setup got found. In theory, I think it would. Well, not even in theory, it would be, actually. I was thinking, yeah, no, it would be. Because, you have to do a different 100 coin star. I think it's under the assumption that you do it really fast, but I think Carpetless is saving somewhere between, like, 40-something to, like, low 50s. Like, if you set it up quickly. But even if you take it, like, really slow, it should still save, like, easily over 30. Even if you, like, set it up really slow. Well, you know, expecting runners to play better than they ever have before, and then get that trick first try quickly, and then clutch out the entire rest of the run. 135 would be like a theoretical thing, but obviously is not, like, actually possible. It's really telling how, like, ahead of his time, like, Ouija was. Ouija has actually not put a lot of time into 120 compared to the players around him, and he lost, like, over 20 from Toxic Maze, and he still got, like, a big fat, like, 20-second world record. It was, like, 15-second world record at the time in 120 star. So, like, low 137, like, was known to be possible, but obviously it's, like, that's, like, insanity. But now that you got this trick, I think a lot of the next, like dozen fucking world records are gonna be pretty unoptimal, but they just get, like, the trick, like, pretty quickly. We definitely will see a 135 one day, I have no doubt about that, but I just think it'll take a long time. I think what we're gonna see at first is people just hoping to get the trick, like, at all. They're looking into routes that do Rainbow Ride, like, much earlier in the run, like, just, like, trying to see how much time that loses, just to see if they can just do it as early as possible. Or, at least much earlier, so it's, but, like, you don't lose a lot. People, like, they're looking into, like, they're looking into, like, doing, like, Dark World, then Vanish Cap, then, like, doing, like, Die Docks and shit, and then doing, like, Rainbow Ride upstairs and a couple other things, and then going back to the basement again to do, like, SSL and all the rest. But so we're probably gonna see that, and then we're gonna see people, like, just doing it late in the run. Like how you normally would, and then we're gonna see people doing it quickly, and then we're gonna, you know...
No swimming just after eating.
Yeah, but that was with the old Carpetless. They're looking into, like, doing it early, like, lose less time. Because that route was prioritized around doing Rainbow Ride as early as physically possible, whereas, like, now they're looking into doing it much earlier, not as early as possible, so that it doesn't lose as much. $120 is, wow. I think in 120 specifically, I think this is the biggest discovery ever made. In 120, so that's pretty insane. Like, by 2023, obviously, you just expect, like... People spend, like, an hour learning, like, fucking lag reductions to save, like, 2 frames. Like, you wouldn't have expected something like this to ever actually become reality. $120 is gonna be crazy in a few years. When like every top runner is doing that shit consistently. It's gonna be crazy. And like not just doing it, but just like doing it fast as well. It'll make races really fun to like watch, because like somebody could like easily miss it, and it's like, oh my god, like this other guy's back in the lead, holy shit. It's easy to say that something will never happen until, like, it happens. Obviously, like, if you said, 120 star will never be completed in sub 1 minute, like, yeah, obviously. But when it comes to, like, most things, like... A lot of people asked me back in the day if I think that sub 1 no pole storage would ever happen, and I always said yes. Even when the world record was, like, 107, I still said yes. And I bet a lot of people would have said no, and now the world record is 1:49. And with, like, the new time saves now, you could theoretically get a 3x. And then with, like, B drive, you could get, like, 1x. And then with Weenie out of bounds, you could get OX. We allow them. Okay, that's... Bruh. But yeah, it reminds me of how people used to say the sub 1 would never happen in Odyssey. Like, the world record's a fucking, like, 56-30 something, I think. There was a prediction made back in the day that, 57 would happen in battle any percent by, like, 2020, and actually by 2020, I think the world record was, like... I'm trying to remember now, I think it was, like, high 40s or low 50s. Anyway, now that you're back, Brody, my answer to the question is we do allow them, but nobody uses them. They're not, like, as toxic as they are in battle, the B drives. I would still like to, ban them personally, but... yeah. We'll probably just call it, like, floating block 1 frame or something, like SCDA floating block 1 frame or 1, you know, if it even gets a name.
So much destruction.
It was 2 minutes. There was a push for B drive bans before, but then the response was just like... You can't... Okay, so the responses were A, you can't ban official hardware, and B, we need to do more research. Because it could be a coincidence that, like, all these B drives just so happen to be faulty when, like, it could just be a complete coincidence or whatever. And it might not behave identically for movie as it does for battle.
It's going up. There's the edge of town.
We are indeed talking about very old Xbox DVD drives. No, you can get it. You can get it in PAL regions, in PAL Xboxes. I don't know if they're like more or less like common, or if they're just as common, but like they do exist in PAL ones as well. Only Up would probably not be a thing for movie because there's like a hard-coded like in movie, if you're too many units away from spawn origin, the hand will automatically take you, would grab you and put you back to spawn no matter what. And it's hard-coded, we can't get around it, but I don't think Battle has that problem, so it's very possible in Battle. What the hell is that? But yeah, you can avoid just, like, the B drive shit entirely. When people are looking to, like, get an Xbox, and, like, they ask me, like, what should I be looking for on eBay? Like, how do I know how to get a good Xbox? The guide I give them, it makes it, like, impossible to get a B drive in the first place, I think. I always say get a 2004 or 2005 Xbox, which is definitely what you want anyway. Those ones don't have leakable clock capacitors, so they're much better anyway, and they're not as loud as, like, older models. Additionally, most 2004 and 2005 Xboxes will have Samson A's, and those are the most consistently reliable, fast disk drives. So that's what you want either way. Hard-coded means it's encrypted code, which means that we can't do anything with it. A lot of movie is hard-coded, which is why, like, even though we want to, like, make mods featuring or disincluding a lot of things, we can't. Because, like, we don't have a way to decrypt the code. Which is why we can't mod, like, basically almost anything for Neptune, because it's all, like, hard-coded. You also can't modify that much about the paddy wagon either. Plus, like, a ton of other stuff I'm forgetting. People generally mod for movie more, but Battle has, like, less hard-coded shit, so there's that. I don't think Frogfish is. I'm not sure about Dennis. I don't think Dennis 2 is. I don't know about Dennis 1. I think Dennis 2 doesn't work unless you inject an AR code.
I found one last.
Like, I say we as if I did anything. They found a way to, like, inject an AR code without having to, like, manually have, like, the code. Basically, people found an exploit with, like, upgrading moves, I think it was, where you can link it to, like, an AR code, basically, and you need an AR code for Dennis 2 to work, like, outside of, like, you know, his home, as it were. So if you do that, then it will, you know, you can have Dennis 2 be, like, a basic enemy, or use him for, like, a different boss fight or whatever.
You have to get.
Oh my god, I think there's another carpetless setup, unless Hoon's getting... Okay, Hoon, like, literally just posted another carpetless setup, but I don't know if it might just be, like, an alternate one that's not actually easier or what... I don't know, he might be getting a missed up. I don't know, I need to see it. Also, welcome back, Clicks. Hey, it's a good thing that you ate a bit, you know? Eating makes you happy. It's wild. Oh my god. Just when you think the fun has ended, in Pipcore General, I need to watch the setup because it might be like insane. All right, let's watch. Well, you can watch if you want. It's in my server. I think it's a meme. That is gay. I wanted an actual setup. A carpetless setup, but it turns out it's a meme and not an actual setup. I wanted an actual setup. Mr. Streamer, why aren't you doing carpetless? I do feel bad for some streamers who just don't want to do it, and everyone's just like, why aren't you doing it, Mr. Streamer? It saves like 50 seconds. Why aren't you doing it? Pretty much nothing is like equivalent to carpetless. Carpetless is an extremely unique thing. I feel like it's hard to apply that sort of concept to other games.
Super spin cycle.
How much longer is it gonna take to get there again? Carpetless means skipping the extremely excruciatingly slow carpet ride in the SM64. So you, like, kind of wall kick your way up the giant house instead, the carpet house. So you just avoid the carpet entirely, and it saves a fuck ton of time. However, it was only ever a concept because it was so fucking hard that it would never be done in runs. And now there's, like, a setup that's good enough for runs now, even if it's still really hard.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure, just another day.
Not really, because, like, carpetless saves, like, an insane amount of time and was, like, the hardest thing in the fucking universe. Like, I feel like a lot of things... Like, the closest thing, and it had a really long legacy, because it has existed in tasks for a long time, and then for, like, single star. Like, the closest thing that movie has that is like Carpetless in any capacity is Rub-a-Dub Skip, and it's still not comparable.
It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. I'm feeling like more of a man already.
I do not know any big skips in Wind Waker other than Barrier Skip. The Barrier Skip is, like, not that hard.
Manager coming through. A manager is always prepared.
In Carpetless's case, it is the biggest 120-star time save, like, ever. And it's, like, the hardest thing in the game. Like, before this new setup anyway, it's, like, the hardest thing in the game. And saved a lot. To the point where, like, if it could be made viable, then you can't, like, you can't really ignore it. Which is why Rub-a-Dub Skip doesn't apply, because with Rub-a-Dub Skip, you have, like, 5 attempts until it's no longer, like, faster, and it's pretty quick to attempt, and it's just, like, the difficulty isn't comparable either. And it's not Movie's biggest time save. Movie's biggest time save is Polish storage.
Excitement, adventure, just another day in the life of a manager. It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. This is a job for a manager.
Like, Carpetless in its original form was so hard that only 5 players ever had done it. And keep in mind, like, it's one of the most popular speed games of all time. And there's a shit ton of, like, single-star players, and, like, there was still only 5 people who had ever done it. Which is, like, pretty crazy. And I think, like, 4 of them were, like, mostly just single-star players. I think only one of them, like, actually ran 120. I remember, like, there was a guy, like, grinding Carpetless on stream, and it took him, like... I think it took him, like, over 20 days or something to get it once. Because it's just, like, that bad. Look... Brody, what does that even mean? Also, yeah, I mean, it's hard to compare games against each other, but obviously, like, in some aspects you can, but it's obviously, like, not gonna... Different games are gonna have different standards, and there's gonna be completely different people playing them, that's the thing. So it's hard to make, like, direct... Okay, that is not an L take. Fire Red and Leaf Green are objectively better in every single capacity imaginable. As non-L take. They are obsolete, they have no reason to exist.
SpongeBob.
Like, if Fire Red and Leaf Green, like, didn't exist, like, that'd be different. They don't even, like... It's, like, absolutely impossible to do an entire playthrough without, like, a bunch of fucking glitches and shit occurring. And Fire Red and Leaf Green are just, like, objectively better in every way. That's why I put her in D. I can't imagine reasons, like, how they don't... what do RBY do better? Like, the glitches are fun, but I don't really feel like you can, like, you probably shouldn't be judging, like, a game's quality by, like, glitches. Like, I ranked the tier list on, like, unironic enjoyment, not, like, glitches and shit. Didn't I also put Gold and Silver in D? Those games fucking suck. I think I only put them above Red, Blue, and Yellow because they're more mechanically sound. But I genuinely just much prefer the Kanto region over the Johto region. Does anyone play Stadium? Also, I mean, with Fire Red and Leaf Green, you can literally, like... How did I miss that fucking Nitro, dude? In Fire Red and Leaf Green, you can transfer Pokemon to Pokemon Coliseum. So, you know, and Pokemon XD. So I don't really see, like, the value in that point, because, like, you can do the same exact thing with Fire and Leaf Green, but with basically updated Stadium. Hell, it even has a single-player fucking story. So in that sense, I'd say Coliseum and XD are also pretty much as objectively better than Stadium. To be honest. I mean, I like the announcer, but, like... Yeah. Okay, like, the announcer, and then what? Less Pokemon, because, like, they're older games. That's, you know... And, like, you know, again, Coliseum and XD have, like, an actual single-player experience, and that's actually, like, quite lengthy. And I'm pretty critical of Coliseum in particular. But, like, I still appreciate that it's even there, because Pokemon Battle Revolution, I think it's called, that just got rid of a single-player campaign entirely, which really sucks. Like, the game looks good, the animations on all the Pokemon are fantastic, but, like, it's just weird to go from, like, Coliseum and XD to Battle Revolution. Although, I actually didn't rank XD in, I didn't rank XD in my tier list at the time because I hadn't played it yet. I've played it now. I don't know where I'd put it. Probably in, like, B, like, high B or something, I don't know. I'd have to look back at the list. And I put Coliseum in, like, I don't know, where, lower than XD. Because, like, XD is basically Black and White 2, where it's, like... just kind of, like, takes the original and just, like, adds more locations and just adds a bunch of quality of life shit. Just kind of, like, that sort of thing. It's £200. I actually saw it, like, a billion years ago in CEX for, like, 80 quid, and I was like, wow, that's expensive, and now it's, like, 200. Also, if you get XD from, like, a CEX, there is, like, a 1% chance it'll actually come with manual. And if you're paying that much for a fucking game, it better come with manual. Good condition, too, while it's at it, and you'll never get that in CEX. Because people will just sell the manual separately, and then they'll sell the actual game to CEX. Because, like, that's how they, like, maximize profit. Dude, whose fucking dog is barking outside? Jesus Christ. CEX doesn't. People will sell the manuals separately because they can sell the Pokemon XD manuals for like 50 quid or something and then sell the game separately to CEX because CEX will give you the exact same amount of money whether you give them the manual or not. So when you go to like buy XD, dude, that fucking dog won't shut up. I actually want to kill it. Dude, it sounds like it's in my garden. Like, what the fuck? Why is it so fucking loud? Anyway, yeah, when it comes to the expensive games, like, they almost never have manual at CEX because they've just been sold somewhere else, so... You know. Suicide. Dude, oh my god, I'm actually gonna lose my mind. Alright, I was gonna shout to the neighbor to tell him to fucking, you know, be a half-decent dog owner, but I realized it was the neighbor that is good and not the neighbor that is bad, so I'm not gonna shout at him.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini
Anyway, hello Jake, what is up?
Manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure, just another day in the life of a manager.
Dude, I can still fucking hear the fucking dog.
A manager is
How can you just hear the dog bark again and 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 again, and you just not a single time tell it off, not a single time? Like, what, like, not once? Like,
Hey.
it's not like tiny. It's like either a small big dog or like a small medium dog.
Mom always said, whoa! Little guy, big stink.
I think from what the neighbors described before, I don't think he has much of an emotional attachment to the dog. Okay, thanks for stopping by, mate. I will see you around.
Good thing SpongeBob.
SpongeBob.
much destruction. A new path. Whoa! It's going up. There's the edge of town.
What the fuck? Did I even go right side? I wasn't paying attention. That's like definitely a gold. I definitely didn't like split too early or whatever. That's fucked. Dude, what the fuck? I had like a 242.4 or something for the longest time, I remember. And then it took an eternity to break through to like low 242, and then I finally got like 241.9, and I was like, holy fuck. But now, I think my gold is just straight up down to like 241.4 or 3, or not 3, like 4 or 5. And I don't know how. The best, well, we knew with the old Sandwich Out of Bounds, we knew the 246 was like barely feasible, but like nobody did it. Because the only person who ever went for the trick was me and Oofster, and Oofster stopped playing and I moved on to this trick. And like, I fucking... God, I don't know how the fuck, don't know how I managed that one. I mean, like, I didn't even get a 246, but like the fact that this would be, even if I did get like 246.9, I just got like 241. So this trick at the beginning was timed to save a maximum of like 4.5, but I think it might save more unless I've just, well, I think I'm just doing this trick faster than I used to without realizing it. So I can't visibly see a difference compared to my other setups before. But I must be doing something, right? My loads haven't gone faster, so it's not that. And even this was really good. This won't gold, but like even this was good. This beginning is really strong.
The manliness has landed. Coming through! Boy, oh boy, oh boy!
Is that a B-movie reference? You know, as often as that shit got memed on, I have actually never watched it before.
That living up manliness, even in the corners.
And now my dog is the one that's barking, Jesus. The other dog finally stopped barking, and my dog's barking. Dude, come on. Can't get a run, bro. I know a pretty popular meme back in the day, speaking of B-movie, was to run B-movie DS, because the on emulators, B-movie DS, like, B-movie DS, like, didn't work properly on emulators. So the only thing you could do was, like, click on, like, the credits. So people had, like, credits warp percent or whatever the fuck they called it. And like, loads of people ran it.
These just ooze macho.
Can you hear me now?
I found one.
And that's how we do things in Bikini Bottom.
Hang on! We're almost there, buddy!
You have to get.
This trick has no fucking consistency. Just kills like all the fucking ones I get. Those one frames are so toxic.
And that's how we do things in Bikini Bottom.
Oh boy!
Alright, I can make this work, but I'm not happy about it.
Just roll with it, I always say. These just ooze macho.
That probably worked.
Super spin cycle! How much? Ouch! Hey, this is great! You really gotta try it!
Don't think I've ever done that before.
Bring 'em to!
Need to be saving frames, not losing them.
This plate.
I take it that you like Gallic. But yes, welcome back.
We're men.
Fair enough. My parents are, like, weird when it comes to garlic. They describe, like, every food in existence as garlicky, I swear to God.
I didn't do that.
Like, something's a little too strong, it's too garlicky. Like, something has a strong smell, smells of garlic. Like, they have some unironic, like, hyperfixation on it.
Sayonara.
Hello,
Nice.
I wish this place had something.
British people eating real food for the first time.
Good for you, Lena.
Must smash crates.
Now I know how my ancestors felt. Well, that was different.
I need a mommy to cook for me for real.
Timmy!
I have no reason to say that. It's not the same. It's not the same. She would if I would ask her to, but you know, just do it myself.
And that, my friend, is how we do things in Bikini Bottom.
Echo! Echo! Echo!
Also, I'm really worried about Dennis too because, dude, I fucked it up like 4 times in a row, and I don't even know what I did wrong for 3 of them. So I'm kind of worried right now. I normally don't fuck it up that much. I'll usually get a first or second try in practice, but like this is the kind of, yeah. This is like one of those ones where if I just absolutely cannot get it in practice, like there's unironically just no point in streaming that day, but luckily I did eventually get it. But I'm still concerned.
Really fast.
Okay. And now I gotta get sex jumps. And no fake ring. Wow, that sucked, but whatever. It was better than dying.
Now I know how my ancestors felt.
Also, side note, with like food, it just kind of automatically tastes better if somebody makes it for you, TBH. Partly because, you know, then you're not mentally exhausted by the end of making it, so then you have more, like, you know, excitement about actually eating it. But the other reason as well is just because it's, like, when you make your own food, like, you have sort of, like, a expectation of it. I think that was, like, the psychological explanation. Like, you have, like, an expectation of it, so that you just don't get with, like somebody else's food. Well, you can if it's like if it's like priced or you've had the food before, but like you get what I mean. Like, you anticipate the taste when you make it.
Right back at ya.
Look, it's what's his face. Echo! 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 Echo!
Next course, ice cream.
I still have not faked ringed in so long, I don't know how. As a matter of fact, my log is up to 99 guest rings that have been logged, and 11 of them are fake ringed. So it's looking like it'll be 11 out of 100. Fuck off. Like, if you have to miss the trick, like, at least miss it in the fucking first one. So I don't have to, like, waste a bunch of time. Okay. Dude, the number of times I've, like, done this trick like I've never done it before, miss it, and then, like, just get it perfectly, like, the number of times that's happened over the years.
Next. Donnez-moi.
I might just continue just to feel something, and because my plank gold sucks, I really want a good plank gold. If I had learned SCDA floating block damage boost by now, I'd want to just continue most runs just so I can get a gold there, but I haven't learned that.
Plankton is.
How did I do that wrong? How did I do that wrong? I will never know. Elamira, what's up? On this, Women Wednesday? I think it's Wednesday.
Jumping, jumper, jumperoo!
Yeah, this run's abysmal. I'm basically just continuing to try and golden plank at this point. Devil coach horse? Huh? Did you mean cockroach and then like autocorrect happened or something? Okay, it literally looks like you typed cockroach and then like the autocorrect absolutely fucked you.
A rolling sponge gathers no barnacles.
But no, I have not heard of that beetle before. That is kind of scary though. I don't know how often like you get beetles and shit. But yeah, I can imagine it'd be kind of hard to like sleep after that. Foul-smelling substance, I see. Did that happen to you?
That's my favorite line ever.
I don't even know if I've seen a beetle before, honestly. Nice. Still though, yeah, no, that definitely could be scary.
Coming through!
I live in the countryside as well, but we just get like spiders. Don't get beetles. I know in some like I have some friends who like they do live in countries where they will get like cockroaches and shit like on the floor. That must suck because apparently they're like fucking impossible to kill. And they're like gross as hell.
That wasn't so tough.
You know what's funny? This is definitely the lowest my manlies have ever been in this category, and I'm still pretty confident that it'll be fine.
Nothing can stop the mighty stun.
How many times am I gonna fuck up the thing?
Don't laugh at me.
I need to stop, like, doing this slam strat, I feel like. It literally saves, like, 1 frame. I think, yeah, it saves 1 frame, and, the number of times it's caused me to lose, like, 3 seconds here is insane. Actually, more than that than 3, apparently. Actually, yeah, no, it would be more than 3. Yeah, it'd be like 7 or some shit. In the worst case scenario.
Don't worry though, boys. I got Dennis 1 frame. Don't worry.
Come to the douche. It's kind of hypnotic.
Another reason why I want to continue this run is to see, like, what if I can get, like, a 41, because I remember I was struggling with that, like, a couple weeks ago.
I don't think you like that. Keep doing it.
So, if I could beat it in this run that I consider horrible, then that'd be kind of funny. Like, it will prove to me that I have, like, gone better. And again, I want to plank gold, and I want to finish a run to feel something.
To get to shelter. Plankton's
What is up, Latte, my good man? How's the life been treating you? You set something on fire. And what might that be? Run's bad. This is the only run I got to, like, Dennis 2, and it died to, the second guest jumps, and then my SCDA was really bad. I'm mostly continuing this to see how much I've improved in this category, and because I want to play in gold. But yeah, no, I haven't really been playing good today. I'm going to risk it for the biscuit. I mean, I feel like that probably worked. It did work. Wait, did it work? Yeah, no, it worked. It's now at 38, and now it's literally just bounce and ice skating. Bounce is like the real bad one. You have no real visual when going for the 2-frame. So I only 1-frame it, but because this run's dead, I might as well 2-frame it. Because if I get the 2-frame and then I get ice skating, I'll just gold. This is kind of a sloppy plank, but if I could, like, I don't have one where I get everything first try, so it's still gold by like 2 seconds or something. And lowering my sum of best is just really good for my mental, so I'm really hoping I can get this. I fucking despise this game. Still golded, but that was a pretty pathetic gold, I feel like. But, like, considering the mistakes I made, like, it golded by more than I thought, so that means that my gold was worse than I thought. This run also golded SD101 by, like, 0.15 or something, so I got that to look forward to. Like, because that can just straight up go to, like, most categories. Golding SD101, like, SD101 and Rub are in, like, nearly every fucking category. So I love whenever I gold them, because, like, they're just so transferable to, like, other, like, almost every single category. Like, SD101 literally goes to, like, every category on main except for any percent. And then, like, early powers, ETU, Frogfish, Like, that's a lot of categories.
Stop that! Your chops are too righteous!
Yeah, no, I've definitely, like, my sandwich driving has definitely gotten better. It doesn't feel better, but, like, the times themselves, like, I'm clearly, like, playing better than I used to in the level. I think the reason why is because I'm doing 2 sandwich drivings back to back. I think, like, it's just, like, ascended my sandwich driving. Which is funny, because after this, there's only, like, 1 category, I think, right? Need a... Oh, no, there's Frogfish and Hundo, so there are 2 more categories where I gotta do sandwich driving after this.
You got him with that one!
What's that boxing, stupid? This is a run with speed. It's not very good, but I continue to get a plank goal just to finish a run and to see, like, what time I could get and, you know, see if I've, like, really improved that much over the past few weeks.
Command you to kill him!
I've gotten a lot better at Neptune after I realized you don't have to spin, like, 4 times you go, you just spin. You can spin once to, like, get in position and then spin again, like, just before he shoots you. It's actually surprisingly lenient. And I've gotten more used to, like, mashing through the cutscene and then quickly pressing R. Still fuck it up sometimes, but not as badly as before. So my Neptune's definitely gotten better as well. But that was just gonna happen regardless. I don't know what you can overdose on, but speedrunning is probably one of them.
Well done, my loyal minion. Stop that!
I don't know, did you- I assume your 314 didn't have the second super jump? Okay. That does show, then, that you've gotten better at rock slides. Which, like, it's a good feeling to, like, do stuff like that, because, like, it does show, like, even if you don't realize it originally, it's like, oh, wow, I actually have gotten better at the game.
Destroy SpongeBob!
Alright, what I'm gonna do now is check news and see, like, what run I got, like, closest to. Okay, so I beat my 4151 from, August 20th. And in that, I said, Miss Rub Skip had a kind of bad SCDA and got really bad plank in Neptune. And I beat that run by 8 seconds. And the run I lost to was the 4137 from August 22nd. And I said I have 15 seconds of realistic time save.
I may be a dork and a wingnut.
Knucklehead McSpazatron.
So I have certainly, like, I have improved, I think.
I'm a kid.
I mean, compared to the 4137, my sum of best is 16 seconds faster, 16.34 seconds faster.
Tale ever told in Bikini Bottom.
So I have gotten better, and 3Ks become easier. I don't reset as often the jump buffers. I'm better at Dennis. And I just, well, I got a plank, so that's good. Even if it was bad gold. Yeah, your movement's improved. Sometimes, like, adding hard tricks just kind of makes you a better like, it just, like, almost forces you to, like, ascend your skill level, kind of. So I feel like when you added the second super jump, it probably, like, helped you get better movement. Okay, SD101, 1276. Hello, Femboys of My Life 3. You posted someone who I would imagine is not a femboy. The gays. Do you know a gay person that doesn't like gaming? Like, I didn't think so.
Welcome.
I love when, like, somebody types an emo, and then, like, a minute later you type, like, the same emote, like a GIF, and it'll, like, they'll both be, like, in sync. I love that.
Yep. Excitement, adventure.
I just like seeing, like, multiple, like, just, like, of the same GIF, like, in sync. It makes it a lot smoother. It makes it look, like, look funnier.
It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. Nothing like a little man. Welcome.
I don't need that. Lena's already done that in my chat.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here.
You mean, like, in stores and stuff? Because I feel like a lot of them are really out of sync.
Just another day.
Like, whenever I go to, like, a TV shop. Like, they'll still all be showing the same thing, but they'll all be off, like, out of sync.
Slide from manager to, well, not manager. This is a job for a manager. Manager coming through.
One thing I like doing at those stores is looking at TVs I will not own for the next, like, 5 years. They're like, you know, 4K TVs, like 45-inch, 50-inch, for like 800 quid, and I'm like, fucking hell. Chill. I just have one of those budget 4K TVs, which they still do 4K, but obviously compared to other 4K displays, they don't look good. But they look better than 1080p, so you still take it anyway. You got Taco Bell, nice. What slushy did you get from there? I don't know what flavors they do.
The manliness.
I feel like this, like, I don't know, I feel like TVs these days are a minimum of like 20-something inch.
No swimming just after eating.
Blue raspberry, nice. I've never had like a slushy from Taco Bell. I don't even know if, I mean, we have Taco Bell, but I don't know if our Taco Bells like have slushies. I should probably, we have a lot of Taco Bell, so I could check at some point. Be interesting to look.
SpongeBob.
Yeah, you do have me intrigued, I will say. Well, there's no Taco Bell, like, right next to me, so when's the next time I'll be near a Taco Bell? Cardiff, probably, but then I'll probably just go to, like, Popeyes. Okay, I can think of, like, a place where I could conveniently go to Taco Bell to get a slushie. But I probably won't go back there for, like, another couple months or something. But when I do, I will try it out. Popeyes is insane. Like, the way that they cook the chicken, it's unlike any other chicken here. Really good. I will let you know. What's that quote where it's like... Do you really want to know what I'm feeling? Oh yeah. I'm feeling like a total barnacle head. I love that SpongeBob edit of Sailor Mouth, where it makes them sound like they're actually swearing, and it's just like, "Hey, Patrick, nice fucking day we're having." Oh shit, I just realized something.
Welcome.
Wait, hold on.
Never
Fuck, where'd it
fear,
go?
good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager.
I need to abandon all evidence. Okay, so I have a channel on my server called Modlogs.
In the life of a manager.
God damn it, I need to delete the fucking proof as well.
The short slide from manager
Alright, I have a lot of explaining to do.
manager.
Dude, fuck off. Oh my god. Let me delete it. Go. Thank you. Okay, so I have a mod log in my server. I can see stuff, you know, deleted messages and stuff like that, edited messages. People who join the server, people who leave the server, etc. I replied
Never fear.
to one of the mod log things with a GIF of an anime because I typed KYS and I clicked on one because it was like kind of funny. However, it spoiled the fuck out of an anime that I really like, and I don't know if any of my mods care, but still, I'd still like, you know. So then I fucking deleted it.
Always.
And then the mod log told everybody, basically, it told my mods that I deleted my own GIF, and it told them what the GIF was, and it had the fucking anime in the name. So and the action that happened, and now you know the spoiler.
Cleanliness is next.
And I felt bad, so I needed to delete all the evidence. Jam still hasn't watched that season, so, for example, if he saw it.
Hey.
Is Jam even a mod in my chat? Oh yeah, he is, actually. I talked to Jam, like, yesterday when I got my Steam Deck. I don't want to say what anime I was, because if I say what anime I was, then it's obvious, like, what spoiler I could be talking about. Like, it'll be very easy to put 2 and 2 together at that point. My name ain't fucking John, bro. My uncle's named John. He's fat. Fun fact. He was skinny. Then he got with my really fat aunt, and now he's fat. And then at one point he broke his leg, and he lost a lot of weight, and now he's fat again. Hello, Johnny. What's up? Yeah, I mean, I just wanted a title. Like, I sometimes, like, make the title for the next stream immediately after the stream I just finished. Just so I don't have to think, you know, and I was just like, what's current? Carpetless, okay. Like, just put it in there. Because I have funny titles for people to click on because, you know, it kind of incentivizes, like, clicking on it. You might see a funny title and then you click on it to, like, read the whole thing or whatever, or to ask the streamer, like, yo, what the fuck does this title mean? So it's good bait. It's good bait. But sometimes it's hard to think of good stuff, but, you know, copyless is relevant, so I brought it up in the title. I decided, because do you really need to know, like, what fucking category I'm playing? Like, you know, if you've seen a stream of mine in the past, like, week, you know what fucking category I'm playing. It's gone to the point now where these categories will take forever to get the times I'm looking for on. Jesse, we need a cook, does movie labbing stream. Dude, what was really funny back in the day was those, like, 2019 and 2018, like, chatter labbing streams. He would, like, do runs for, like, an hour or two, give up, and then the rest of the stream would just be fucking labbing. It happened all the time, it was so funny. And he actually did find some shit. But yeah, no, he spent a lot of time in the lab. Yo, Mr. White, check out this guitar clip.
It's going up. There's the edge of town.
Jesse, we're on hard drive, you can't do light clips.
Plankton.
Walter be like, you got the cruise boosts, and then Jesse be like, ayo, check this shit out, bro, I got the cruise boost, copy a movie. Jesse, that's movie, not bad, oh, you fucking idiot. And then Jesse's like, how the fuck was I supposed to know, Mr. White, they look the fucking same? And he's like, they are not the same. They're not the same. I need this in my life. I think movie Breaking Bad would be like learning how to like code for the Xbox and then like hard modding it and like slightly overclocking it to make your loads as good as possible without them being banned from the leaderboards. But then like it slowly kills the Xbox, so now you gotta like and before people catch on, you have to like break their Xboxes or something so they can't find out. Or like you have to like sell you sell Xboxes to like other runners who are like looking to like make times easier. And then you eventually get found out and then you get banned from the leaderboards, aka the same as dying. There is no we. Dude, he was such an asshole in that moment. Like he literally like. Oh, okay, yeah, like he does do overall more than Jesse, but like that argument they had in the van, like he was such an asshole. Like I thought he was gonna give him like kind of try and justify like a lower cut, but no, he just tried to give him nothing, which just goes to show how like, well, you know, like the reason why he's like that is because like he's losing control of his family situation, so now he's trying to gain control in some other way. You know what I mean? Like, he hates when he doesn't have, like, full control over something. Which is also why he declined, you know, the money for, you know, like, the treatment. and why he felt the need to, like, do it himself, you know? Breaking Bad character analysis by Pipple Foundation. Very few people have been banned from the boards, but it does happen. So if anybody wants to get banned from the movie boards, they'd be one of a select few, a very exclusive group. It's the newest craze. Yes, I do. Latte, if you want to convince people that audio isn't required, then, you know. Because I don't think it should be required for sliding and driving aisles. Because, like, in what way are you gonna cheat?
Welcome.
Oh. Okay, well, that would be fault of the moderators, which means that it would get grandfathered in that case. Because that was, like, a mistake. That won't happen again, kind of thing.
Excitement, adventure, just another day in the life of a manager.
Also, yeah, the anonymous runs Latte on the custom boards, like, they're, like, I think they were requested,
It's a short
like, by the
slide from
player,
manager
I
to
think, if I remember correctly.
not manager.
You already put in the server that the run has no audio.
Nothing like a little man type stuff. A manager is always prepared. This is a job for a manager.
Just put him run in general or whatever, like, why is audio required for sliding and driving hours when there's, like, no way to cheat them in that in regards to audio? What do you mean too many conversations? There's one conversation. I responded to iPie's thing, and I responded to your thing. And all I said in response to iPie was that there's an anonymous run on the custom movie boards because they requested for it to be anonymized.
Gooch!
Welcome.
PlayStation 2.
Here, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here.
I will have to load off USB, however, because obtaining the actual disc would be very difficult. But my PS2 is modded, so I can easily, like, put a PS2 ISO on it.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure, just another day in the life of a manager. It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. A manager is always prepared. These just ooze macho. A manager is always prepared. This is a job for a manager.
I don't have that version for that language version for any console, because I live in an English-speaking country. Like, I'm not gonna have access to, like, it. You know, it'd be very hard to find other language versions of this game, like, legitimately. Also, the sub goal in particular, the idea with it, I'd be playing on the D-pad, and it'd be without upgrades, and so it'd be a very slow run, so, like, the purpose of the run, then, is to be, like, slow, which also, you know, PS2 is slow, and then the language option is just random. I just felt like that language option, so, like, I wanted to be on PS2, like...
SpongeBob.
Also, Femboys, he probably just thinks he's, like, really deserving of it, because obviously, like, Squidward is pretty mediocre employee, so it's like, and also, it's like a big responsibility or whatever, so he's, like, really hyped about it, like, that he gets that sort of responsibility, or he thinks he's going to. What? Like brisket. You talking about Bridget? I like Bridget. Dude, this is pretty fast. Dude, what? That is so fast.
Plankton.
That's my favorite line.
That was nearly a 240, and I only got 241, like a small... What the hell, dude? How did I even do that? 240 is, like, actually possible. And I don't know how, but it is. Dude, I don't know what's going on. Dude, yeah, no, like, okay. That's even bigger than it looks, because I already golded today by, like, almost 0.2, so, like, that's an even bigger gold than it looks. I don't know what's going... Okay, so, so I had, like, a 241.93, and then I didn't gold for a while, and I knew it was gonna... well, I thought it was gonna last a long time, and then I very quickly got, like, 241.6, and I don't know how that happened. Well, I know how it happened, actually. I went for right side, finally. Which, you can only really go for right side if you go, like, really, really fast, and right side also saves half a second. But yeah, no, I've just been getting better and better, and I've been getting more cycles, more opportunities to go right side, so I can save that time. But that nearly 240'd, like, 240 is possible. I can't believe it, but it actually is, like, it is possible. Which, like, to put into perspective of how much better I've gotten at sandwich driving, when I was done with no pause storage, my sandwich driving gold was, like, a 242 point 2 something or 1 something. Like, I don't know how I've progressed this much. I'm actually amazed. Hold on, I gotta put this in news. That is insane, dude. Dude, 240 is possible. That's, like, the craziest thing to me. I would like to think that anything is possible, and maybe one day we could find a setup that works with, like, other languages, because it's very frustrating that it only works, like, on one console with one language, but... It's obviously, it's easy to have a negative, like, view on the situation and just think that nothing will get found, but... Speedrunning is crazy, and you just never know what you're gonna find. So, maybe one day. You know what would be crazy, actually? Imagine, like, a version of Mindy Skip that didn't do bowl storage, and it was even faster than, like, this current setup. I feel like that would surely not exist, but, like, imagine if it did. Like, that'd be insane. Mindy Skip getting found is unironically one of the craziest discoveries in all of speedrunning, because of just how impossible it was to find something like that, just like how against the odds it'd be. Like, Foggy just so happened to be playing on that version, just so happened to feel like, you know, just so happened to pause during a ball detonation, just so happened to warp to SCDA Sponge Bowl, just so happened to not accidentally warp to anywhere that'd cause a crash, even though there's like a lot of warps that can cause a crash. Just so happened to not bowl a second time to, like, get rid of the ball storage effect. Just so happened to decide to randomly drive, warp to Knucklehead and drive into the pit, and it just so happened to actually work that attempt. And also, Mindy Skip doesn't work with, like, any costumes, so if Foggy had a costume equipped, it also wouldn't have worked. It is, like, so... The odds are so low. You would just never expect anything like that to get found. I want to make a world record progression video when no pause storage is a 59. And then I'll make a separate video on Paul's storage. That's the plan. Either before or after the progression, doesn't matter, but I think Paul's storage should have its own video, because it's not interesting, really, to talk about in, like, a video, in like, a progression video, because of how much time it saves and, like, what it transforms to run into. So it should probably get its own video. Well, you might be right, Latte, but you could also be wrong.
Welcome.
You might just randomly boot up Rockslide in like a year, and you're just like, wow, how was I not capable of 3 of 6?
The manager is here.
It's gonna take a lot of time saves to get 59 and no Paul's storage, but I have faith that it will be possible one day. I'm positive it'll be possible one day. But then, it won't just be a thing of how long it takes for it to even be possible, then it'll be a thing of how long it takes to actually get it. What I'm really hoping is that when it finally happens, I'm hoping that by the time I get it, it'll still be, like, a good, impressive time. Imagine if my PB is 1 flat 02, and then there's, like, a minute time save found. Like, that would be lame. I'm hoping it'd be, like, a really difficult time to achieve, because that'd be cool.
A manager is always prepared.
I wouldn't be so sure, Latte, because in, Vaz's sandwich driving, he bonked, like, really bad. At least I'm pretty sure he did. Like, go to his sandwich out of bounds attempt, he got a really bad bonk. I'm playing, like, a lot of, like, categories I normally wouldn't be playing, so that there's just, like, more time to find strategies and stuff to make 59 possible. Because as it currently stands, it'd be extremely hard to even beat my own PB. And that's a 1 flat 49. But again, you just, like, don't know what's gonna get found.
SpongeBob.
Yeah, Latte. I don't know if it's enough to kill, like, the next second mark or not. But, like, yeah, it's hard to say if, like, the next second mark is even possible.
A new path. No.
Do you know what we need? We need a RTA viable Knucklehead sandwich out of bounds. That'd be awesome. Knucklehead is, like, not very interesting after, like, getting Mindy Skip. That is one flaw with, like, this game. Like, after Mindy Skip works, like, I'm unlikely to get hit in Neptune, so, like, almost every run that gets past Mindy Skip will PB. We need something to still, like, anticipate. You know, some big trick coming up, that'd be really cool. Yeah, Knucklehead in its least boring state is definitely, like, EPAE and AE. But even then, it's still kind of like, you know... Why am I... I don't know why I risked that, but it kind of worked out.
Bridges going up. There's the edge of town.
Yeah, Latte, pretty much. Well, honestly, I can't even remember what my segment times are in Knucklehead for like non-Mindy skip stuff. Although, one thing that's kind of nice is that Knucklehead is not at, like, the end of the run like it used to be in Hundo. I'm talking about Hundo specifically right now. It's just a part of the run rather than, like, at the end. Because, like, the most difficult part of Knucklehead as a whole in Hundo is just, like, 1 or 2 rings. And, like, after doing them so many times, like, well, put it like this, right? I don't think I failed the Knucklehead ring challenge since coming back to the game at the end of 2019. I literally don't think I've missed any of them a single time. Like, they're really not difficult. Yeah, a lot of movies and games came out around that time. It was a good time to be growing up, you know, a lot of good stuff to watch and play. Also, that's a good reason why all tokens is lame. I mean, there's a lot of reasons, but, like, having Knucklehead at, like, the very end is lame. But there's no better time to do it. It feels like my consistency with this trick hasn't increased. Like, I still feel like I miss it just as often. But for some reason, I guess my maximum potential with it has increased. So it does technically mean I've gotten better at the trick, so that's nice. But I was stuck in, like, the 240, 242 range for so long. I remember when it was really hard for me to even get 242s at all, but now I feel like I get them fairly frequently. Like, for getting the trick. I feel like 243 is quite rare for me now, and 244 is, like, non-existent. I don't know if anybody remembers, but on the very first stream where I tried to add this trick, I couldn't get past sandwich driving for, like, an entire, like, hour, I think it was. And it was really frustrating, and I was like, dude, am I really gonna be, like, adding this trick, you know? But it did work out in the end. Yeah, I don't think the ring challenges are designed very well. I feel like it's hard to even make gameplay like that, like, even very good in the first place.
Always time for a profitable new venture.
I think the really annoying thing is that you can't even, like, skip them to do the Macho Time challenges. Some of the Macho Time challenges are easier than some of the ring challenges. You don't even get the option to, like, to do them first. I feel like that's so, like, unnecessary. Like, not letting players be able to do whichever one they want.
Yep. Excitement, adventure, just another day in the life of a manager.
Yeah, like, Sandwich Driving and Rubber Dub have, like... All of the sliding levels are pretty easy ring challenges, honestly. It's basically just... Like Sunday and, Weenie and Knucklehead have, like, pretty bad ones. Knucklehead has, like, oil and water and stuff. Like, Sunday is really long and has gumballs and stuff. And the water slide. And Weenie has rings that expire very quickly. They're all, like, really annoying. However, luckily, because I have done them so many times, I don't worry that much about failing them. I mostly worry about, getting, you know, just getting through it quickly, not, you know, I'm not really that worried about failing them. Although it does happen from time to time. Most often, probably, like, Sunday Ring. Actually, no, not Sunday, probably Weenie. People are gonna have different opinions on, like, which ring challenge is, like, the worst. But for me personally, like, as somebody who prioritizes optimization, I'd say the hardest is probably Weenie. But Sunday can be hard as well, because it's hard to, like, have good nitro man. You get so many nitros that you don't even know what to do with them. And the gumballs are annoying. I like the guitar challenges in the sense that you get to view the level from unique camera perspectives. But SCDA Ring is way too long, and is really unfair and just hard.
SpongeBob.
My favorite ring challenge is BBBH guitar, because you get to view the level from, like, unique camera perspectives, and I like that, and it's, like, a decent length. It's not, like, too long or too short. Cool. Wow, the team got split in half. Like, one half worked on Incredibles, yeah.
So much destruction.
Okay, I need to pay more attention to the road, apparently. And people ask me why I don't have a driver's license. Okay, I want to complain about that, but that's, like, the first time that's happened in, like, 3 streams, so I won't. I know you don't need a license to drive a sandwich, but... if I can't even pay attention to the road in a speedrun, how am I supposed to pay attention to the road in real life? Well, like, the stress of crashing or something, so you gotta, like, pay attention to the road. Yeah, some games have, like, repeated, sounds, in Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights, I actually noticed a few sound effects that are in Battle for Bikini Bottom. Not, like, a lot, but I did notice a few. There was, like... I'm trying to think now. I think there was, like, a trampoline or something in Scooby-Doo, and I think that's Patrick's jump sound in Battle, I think. It was something like that. Alright, well, I think the trick is working now, so I can probably do runs again. Chat has shown me a little bit of Rat Proto, and makes me kind of wish that we had like a more up-to-date version of it or something. There are apparently mini-games in the game's files that just like you can't get access to them. They can't figure out how to like access the levels.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager. It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager.
There's actually like a couple hacks for Rat Proto, which I think is really cool.
These just ooze macho.
Chat has show me like what is made of Rat Proto, and there's like a rooftops level. And it actually looks really well done, like really polished, like pretty complete. And then you have like this kitchen level where like a lot of the little little things you do in there don't work properly, but still like it's pretty interesting.
Hey.
I know Pepper and Chatter have made. Well, I don't know if Chat has fully made hers, but I know Pepper's made. I would like to play it, but I need to play like Rat Proto first, so I can even get like a feel for it, and then I can. But then if I play the hack on stream, I don't know if people will be like, it's not SpongeBob, so like I'm leaving the stream now. You know what I mean?
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, Excitement? Adventure? Just another day in the life of a manager. It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager.
Also, I love how Heavy Eye modding just, like, shortens to him.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep. Excitement? Adventure? Just another day in the life of a manager. Welcome.
Yeah.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini
Do
Bottom.
retro stores, like, not exist there, over there?
Nothing like a little man type stuff. Ah! It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. This is a job for a manager.
Hello, Cosmic. Very real indeed. Saves 500 hours.
Cleanliness is next to managerliness. Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
Hey.
I wonder if this is on Gold Pace.
Go shoot or something.
That is an emote. Is that like an AI generated Brian or something? It looks really weird.
Jumping, jumper, jumper. Woo!
Man, I almost golded.
SpongeBob.
I love how Brian Griffin is literally just like Seth MacFarlane's like voice, like bro put like no effort into his voice. Which like it's really funny because Seth actually does have like a really like a pretty vast, like his voice range is pretty crazy when you think about it. He does PETA and he does Stewie and he does like Quagmire. I think he does Quagmire. He does a lot of voices and he's got like a good range and stuff, but then he just literally just has Brian who it just is him. It's just him. Yeah, I see a lot of people say like, oh, you know, Seth has no talent because, like, Family Guy fed it off, but it's actually, like, he hasn't been writing for Family Guy for, like, most of the show's existence, I'm pretty sure, because he Because he started working on, like, American Dad, I think, and I think ever since then he's had, like, very little to no input on Family Guy. Also, as somebody who has watched every Family Guy episode, yeah, the new stuff isn't good, but it doesn't make me want to die, so it's got that going for it. Hello, I'm looking very forward to waking up incredibly early to go to a different campus further away in an earlier time. I see. Well, good luck to you on your endeavors there, Fireball. Also, hello, what's up?
Plankton.
That is an interesting four-parter. I read before that teenagers, like, waking up at, like, 7 o'clock or whatever for school is the equivalent, is, like, the mental and physical equivalent of adults waking up at, like, 3 a.m. or something. I don't know if it's true, but that's what I read before. Like, how do you expect students to, like, be able to learn anything when, like... Wait... Like, okay, I know a lot of people wouldn't like the idea of starting school later because then they get home later, but I genuinely think, like, if that was just always normalized... If that was just always normalized, I feel like we'd be pretty, like, up for that. Like, starting at, like, 10 or something. Because, yeah, you go home way later, but then, like, you're actually able to go to sleep. You know? Yeah, Fireball, you going to, like, uni? I mean, I think since then, I think we've barely played anything together, because, like, you need to get up at, like, really stupid times. Also, this is, like, the 4th time in a row or something I've had a run die to sandwich time challenge. Yeah, I'm sure we will, but I don't know when the right time is.
Welcome.
You know, because it isn't just, like, you being available, then it's also Nova not being in work.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep,
And then it's, like, actually being in the mood to do it.
another day in the life of a manager.
I mean, I wish you guys would be up for fucking Fortnite. I've been hitting the AFK rooms again. I'm like level 48. I swear they've like nerfed AFK XP because I swear it's taken longer than before.
Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
You'd probably be dead on Friday, so like what about like next Tuesday or something?
Job for a manager.
I think, yeah, I mean, you could also do that, I probably, or getting rid of homework, that also, you know. That'd also do it. I like how school isn't even, like, X number of hours a week, because it's just, like, an arbitrary amount of homework that's gonna be set.
Up we go.
I don't know, then. Maybe the next time you have, like, a couple weeks off or whatever, maybe we should just, like, play then. I don't know.
Ouch! Can't swim. Little guy, big stink.
Well, the grind did stop. I can't remember the last time we played Tower Unite. I should go on Steam and check the last time I opened the game. And the last time we opened the game, I probably just, like, we probably didn't even do a lot.
SpongeBob.
Come on, Steam, you can do it.
Oh wait, yeah, I think one of you asked me to play, and I was just like, no. I can't remember the reason why. Oh yeah, I think I was playing Battle or something, or it might have been Too Hot. I don't remember, something like that. I know Nova modded as Wii, and he's like doing a lot of shit with that. Okay, I found Tower Unite, now I just need to click on it. Oh yeah. I mean, okay, so me, Nova, and chat, like, we were watching the direct. Nova said, like, I'm converting it to my time, but he said, the latest he can leave is 7:40, and the direct was 40 minutes long, and we had more time to watch the damn thing, but then because he insisted on playing on his fucking Wii U, he didn't leave at fucking 7, whatever the fuck, he left, like, an additional, like, 4 minutes past that. Like, we could have watched it, like, we could have watched it with, like, 15 minutes to spare. But he was playing on his fucking Wii U. Also, the last time I booted up Tower Unite was May 28th. Okay, who the fuck... Who is named Ounce of Pounce X3? Who the fuck is named that? Why? What was so bad about Gen Z Biden and all the other ones? An ounce of pounce. Even Lena's never said that before. Like, come on, bro. Also, people on Steam, like, probably see that and have actually no fucking clue, like, what the reference is. Like, I feel like a lot of people's, like, meme names are just, like, Biden gaming or some shit, but like, I kind of like those memes where like they're so specific that no one could ever hope to get them. They, them, Alina. I feel like I can't change mine, personally. I just feel like it's, I don't know, like, you know when you find that one name? Yeah. You done go sense. Okay, I haven't said that in a long time. It's just a goof. You know what I'm also gonna do? I'm also gonna check the last time I booted up TF2. And I know that, like, I didn't play TF2 for an eternity, and then I booted it up once, and then I haven't played it for another eternity. So even then, it'll be, like, misleading.
Bridge is going up. There's the edge of town.
February 28th. I'm pretty sure that's the only time I played it this year. On my YouTube channel, in a playlist, as well as highlights on Twitch, I have plenty of highlights of the mods for this game and BFB that I've played. You can find them from 2 places. So I don't know where you got the impression that I don't play the hacks. Latte was trying to, like, clear out his hard drive or whatever, and he had, like, his TF2 folder was massive. Because it's so many, like, videos and stuff.
Bring him to.
Yes, I've played a lot of them. And then I highlight them, which you can see on Twitch, and then I export them to YouTube, which you can see in a playlist on my channel called, like, SpongeBob hack playthroughs or something. How much storage do you have?
I'm feeling like more of a man already.
Horn. Like a boss. Oh god, I forgot the Steam is cringe. My Steam has like a specific problem where it'll, after I end task on it, it'll keep opening back up unless I specifically end task on one of the background processes. That is like the only way to like actually get this stuff reappearing. $250GB SSD, 1TB hard drive, then external 4TB hard drive. That's pretty good. 4 terabytes is a fuck ton. I mean, I feel like you're doing pretty good there. But yeah, I mean, the problem with, like, external hard drives is that they're really not fast. So, I mean, if you wanted to replace it, I wouldn't blame you, but... I think it should just be... Okay, I don't know what's going on. Oh, wait, hold on. It's because I was on Task Manager. So that's why I didn't split. Hard drives and SSDs have gone really cheap as of like the past year or something for some reason. So if you want to get one, then you know, I'd recommend it. Like, you know what I saw in, granted it's a used shop, but I saw 4 terabytes M.2 drive, an M.2 drive, 4 terabytes, £80. Like, holy shit. And it was from like an actual company that I recognize the name of, not just like some no-name shit. That's, like, incredible. I found, like, 8 terabyte hard drives, like, 80, 90 quid. Like, that's not impossible to find. It's great to see. You know, as games get bigger, and as you find more games to put on your computer in the first place, like, it's really easy for it to clog your drives. I do have an external hard drive, but I actually, well, currently it serves no purpose. It's 2 terabytes. It currently serves no purpose, but I used to have it plugged into my PS4. Yeah, no, same for me. And because I'm a speedrunner, like, I don't play that many, like, modern games in general anyway. I mean, I've sunk a lot of money into this, and, this actually does take up a lot of hard drive space. Because so, I have a 1 terabyte M.2 drive, so that is what Windows, you know, I got Windows on there and shit, and really big games, and just, like, some of the random here, there, everywhere files. Then I have a 2 terabyte hard drive, which is just for, like, you know, random access stuff, you know, just maybe, like, games that don't really need, like, the fast loads and, you know, stuff like that. Then I have a 250-ish gigabyte SSD, and that one is for very small games that I still want to have fast loads, you know, like small-ass games like Celeste and shit. Then I have another 2 terabyte hard drive, and that one is for my VODs, my Twitch VODs, my local recordings. Each one takes up like, each stream takes up like 50-something gigabytes, I would say. So, unless the stream is important, I'll go back in my drive and, like, delete the file, I'll probably delete this one. Nothing incredible has happened this stream, so I'll probably just, like, delete it. But I do have, like, special ones, like, when I finally got one, when I got one flat and no post storage. Also, I need to be real with you guys right now. I really, really need a shit, and I don't think it's worth me taking a shit for like 5 or 10 minutes just to then stream for another 50. So I think, and because I'm probably not going to get anywhere, so I might actually just go offline right now. Because, like, this shit cannot hold in much longer. And I don't think it's worth me going AFK for, again, like, 5 to 10 minutes. So, I think... I do want to keep going, but I just don't think I can justify it. When you think about how most of my streams go to, like, 6 hours 10 or whatever, I've kind of made the time back anyway. I don't think it's the end of the world for... I mean, you know, apologies for the, being an hour short, but... I wasn't playing good anyway, you know? And I don't think it's a huge deal to have this happen, like, once. I'll make sure that the next one is at least 6 hours, though, I promise. Anyway, alright, thank you, and goodbye, because I'm about to fucking shit myself. Bye, 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 bye.